I'm down to start out with this. Start out with looking at the Ziggy video, getting some details. Hey, Gilda, how you doing, man? Hello? The stalling is why I'm here. We're gonna do a little bit of stalling, okay? Basically to watch the Ziggy video, because I only listened to it while I was doing the shower this morning, and I do kind of want to see what some of these graphs look like. Could you start anime weapon? I believe you can. I just posted a video today showcasing a early gearing setup. I would say if you're going to start it, my guess is probably you start as SRS until you can get some initial gear, and then you can swap to anime weapon. You can look at the video I posted today. It's not a guide. I'm not starting it myself, so you start at your own risk, okay? Start at your own risks, just so we're clear. Pre-listened? Yes, pre-listened. We have pre-listened. Guys, good news. Okay, I'm still sick, but I feel better than yesterday. I feel better enough where I feel like I can walk. That's a good sign. By my calculations, I'll be completely not sick by league start. That checks out, right? Walk and make yourself worse. I think walk will help me fight it off better, you know? To be honest, I don't know. I think some level of activity is good for me. It's not like I'm like killing myself. I mean, I'm just doing like a pretty mild pace walk, you know? I'm assuming it'll help. I mean, maybe you're right, maybe it won't help, but we'll see how I feel about it. Don't pull a lab walk. Oh no, we're just gonna do like the normal 3.5 miles, maybe less if I'm not feeling too great during it. Something more relaxed pacing wise, you know? Take some vitamin C. Yes, I have. My wife gave me a bunch of like vitamins and stuff. I don't know what all, but I was like, sure. Lance, I did some bare bones BOC POB and was thinking, how did 800k feel on T16s? 800k will feel good for clearing maps. It'll feel a bit low damage on bosses, but ultimately, if you're super bare bones on a 5 link, that's pretty respectable for 800. I would say 800k is pretty respectable at that point. All right, get this thing up and running. Hey, okay, Egg, how you doing, man? Always good to see you. Is Cobra Lash clear going to be good? It should be. It's a pretty good innate clear speed skill. All right, let's take a look at the Ziggy video, guys. Let's inspect.
A few hours to try some hands-on with
Let's inspect.
Keepers of the Flame expansion. Thanks to GGG for flying me out there. So let's roll up a witch and mess with the newly buffed wands as we explore Breach 2 along with the new grafts and crafts that it brings. And now won't you join me for a wander?
Sir Lance, hey Devilish, how you doing?
Creatures from another world are invading Ray class.
So no matter what, we're going to be forced to do at least this.
Experiencing some new drama. We simply must attach a...
Turn the sound up. All right, let me up the volume so you guys can hear it better. Let me know if that's okay.
Sentient arm from another dimension to our back if we want to continue.
Take this graft. It will meld with your essence and alter you, allowing you to wield our flame against the invading Hiveborn.
So she ends up acting surprised that we survived after we do so. Classic.
Good. You survived the melding.
Kinda makes you wonder how many other...
Good, you survived the... Like, there was a possibility where we don't survive. Yo, I already don't think this person's on our side. Let's be real. Okay? I feel like we're getting used here.
Didn't before us. But, you know, we've been shoving questionable things in ourselves in the quest for loot for over a decade now, so we're pretty much experts at it at this point. This first graft is just really a basic one as a placeholder to let you interact with the new version of breaches. Areas of stabilized breach incursion where...
If you have a bad early skill, I feel like you're gonna get raffle stomped in mud flats here. Imagine there's a 100 chance you just died ripping hardcore. That would be kind of funny, yeah. Would poison artillery ballistas be a bad idea? Maybe. I don't know. I have not played artillery ballistas. They might be fine scaling wise. Sounds like delayed damage on delayed damage to me.
The breachlings are building fortifications. Thankfully, those fortifications are meaningless to us because the flames just automatically burn them away without even slowing us down. And this lets us clear a path to the center where we can call Ilith to destroy the breach. In classic PoE fashion, it's not unusual to get wrecked by the league mechanic in the mud flats. Oh yeah, that's a new league right there. But the good news is you don't just seem to instantly fail.
Okay, what do you guys think? Is it going to be worth it to interact with league mechanic to do the campaign? Because the age-old question, every league start, and the answer is almost always no. The answer is usually no. You guys, there's a lot of people saying yes. Do you guys think the like grafts will carry hard enough that they'll make up for the time you spend doing it? Keep watching. I was just
mechanic here.
I was just getting your guys' feel for it.
Keep fighting when this sort of thing happened.
You did it! You exposed the center! I can destroy this rift. I just need time. Defend me while I focus my will.
These fortified breaches give you a decision. How much wall do you burn away? Burning more means more attackers and more angles of attack to watch out for as well. But more kills does give you more graft blood and more loot, so there's your risk reward element. And to help on top of that, there are various power-ups spread around the area that you can kind of unlock by burning walls around them, freezing enemies, shielding Ilith, and a few variations of ones that kill monsters. These can be pretty impactful, and in the harder breaches, you can save these for those last couple waves when the things get a bit spicy. After surviving this first tutorial breach, Ilith summons us to the Keeper's Temple to bring the horned skull that we found.
We can give this piece of the enemy to the Genesis tree to cultivate her growth.
You'll occasionally discover breach monster body parts.
So we're going to get quest items which allow us to upgrade the Genesis tree. Okay. What if you let her die in here? I think you just lose the encounter, right? But for the most part, that Mark said that the dudes will target you or prioritize target you. Will there be gameplay on the stream? Yeah, we're just doing a quick look at the Ziggy video, okay? That's a ton of loot for mud flats. Oh yeah, I wanted to see how good did the loot explosion look.
Spicy. After surviving this first tutorial breach, Ilith...
A lot of white items. You have the growing womb gift, horned skull. So basically, if you do the early one, you're doing it for the womb gift, probably, right? Maybe you just do it for your first womb gift just to get a graft and start. That's probably the reason to do it, right?
Other breach monster body parts like this, and they're one of two ways to unlock new parts of the Genesis tree and to give more passives to spend in it. The other way to progress is simply just to spend as much graft blood as you can, which you gather from each breach that you close based on the kills that you get. The Genesis tree lets you grow gear, currency, uniques, and new grafts, those creepy back arms. Each subtree within it allows you to customize how each of these things work when you grow them, which I'll show more of that off later. But for now, we can simply put the growing womb gift in the Genesis tree to grow our first real graft.
I mean, that's probably worth it, right? Because these things initially are pretty strong, aren't they?
These have base types themed around one of the Breach Lords, a graft skill that they grant, and some random stats that affect either you or that graft skill. So I first get a Tull graft here, which means that it's cold themed, and it's got some chance to freeze and projectile speed bonuses for me too. But the real boon here is that skill that it has. Falling Crystals. This arm is its own creature that lives on our back, and this one throws ice at any frozen or chilled enemies around us. That's quite creepy and cool. And I have to say, many of the grafts I tried were powerful and impactful while leveling too. They were actually pretty interesting to incorporate into my...
So that one will basically be contingent on Frostblink, Chilled Ground. Right? Cannot freeze but has chance to freeze. The rune grafts probably have like a set number of mods they can pull, and you can roll mods that aren't good for a specific rune graft. It would be my guess.
Gameplay too. Like for this simple first one, this Tull graft needs enemies to be chilled, so I made sure to pick up Frostblink and use it to maintain chill on enemies so that it would auto attack them with its icicles for me. Later on, getting some cold damage from Herald of Ice lets me...
Deal a ton of damage. I can't wait to see a lot of people die on hardcore. getting the rune graph or the grafts or whatever. Not rune grafts. Those like freaking breach graft arms.
Like this too. So the skills have a set level, and there's a bunch of them to mess with, so you can and should be swapping them out pretty regularly as you go. And later on, you can use the Genesis tree to influence which grafts you tend to get once you figure out good matches for your build. So the graft skills are pre-scaled, and they don't scale with your stats. The arm is its own little independent thing. It's
Colin seems okay.
It's just
I think what the impression I'm getting, based on like the short footage we're seeing here and the audio he was saying about it, seemed like it's probably just decent extra damage in the campaign. I still think they're going to fall off late game, but you're going to use them because they give some sort of utility benefits. We have to sacrifice the hand to birth the item. No, you sacrifice the womb gifts, which is like a lootable.
That's good because it
lootable currency whenever you finish something.
Means that attack grafts can still be used on your spellcaster builds and vice versa. But that's not really to say that you can't synergize with them. There'll definitely be some that will be better for certain builds. For example, a build that lowers enemy cold.
Dude, like look at that clip, the clip of him doing this. It was more than half of his damage on that brine on this kill for this thing.
To say that you can't synergize with them, there'll definitely be some that will be better for certain builds. For example, a build that lowers enemy cold resistance would be better with a toll graft like this one that's doing cold damage. So as you may have noticed in the background, in addition to those fortified stabilized breaches that we encountered earlier, there are also these quote-unquote normal breaches. These are the unstabilized breaches that just work like old school breach, somewhat. Step into the flame and it opens briefly for you to fight breach monsters. The more you kill, the more it stabilizes and the longer it stays open. Eventually the idea is to stabilize it, it'll stay open until you fight like a boss or a big wave of enemies or something like that. But early on, you aren't expected to stabilize these until somewhere about maybe halfway through the...
How does he have frenzies and powers on a marauder in the campaign? What the heck is his tree that's giving power charges?
Campaign, so don't stress about it too much early on. I think you'll just quickly pop them and get some kills.
He's playing dual wielder chat. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing.
And if it's a particularly juicy one, you can try and kill a bit more.
Lock Taniels? Oh, that could be.
Potential womb gift drops. So a quick note about these. In the footage, you'll see that I have to return to the original unstable breach hand location to loot. And that's not really ideal, didn't feel very good. So I'm happy to say that I was talking to GGG about this, that it was going to be a bit of a quality of life issue for players that would definitely get mentioned. And while making this video, they just confirmed that that's changing to drop on the player instead when the breach finishes. Similar to how the
heck yeah.
works. You love to see it. That
classic Ziggy W.
Good stuff.
Whoops. What did I just do?
Life buff. Good stuff. So it's 50-50 as to whether you get one of these quick unstable breaches or one of the more fortified stabilized ones.
He didn't get endurance charge? Well, Loctaniels is a random chance, right? He could have just RNG just not getting an endurance charge.
In each zone. And very early on, the majority of your loot and progression
still
in the
is
Genesis
odd,
tree
though.
does come from the fortified ones. The regular breaches picked up a lot in Act 3 and onwards, but the main thing is that the unstable breaches are just really quick to do. You just step on them, kill some monsters, and run and scoop up a little bit of free graft blood and maybe some loot if it was a juicier one. Now, when you first start gear crafting the Genesis tree at the beginning of Act 1, it's about what you'd expect with crafting random rare gear. You will get some good items that most of the time aren't the item type that you need, so you can't use them.
Trash.
But that's where the tree nodes come into play as you progress, and pretty soon after, you'll start getting the ability to specify exactly what you want. The main thing is, early on, you really just want to focus on getting new grafts to experiment with, and then you can supplement your currency and gear a little bit where you can, just to spend that extra graft blood. And remember that spending the graft blood is the main way that you unlock new passives, so keep spending it. Another cool quality of life pre-patch note, in the video you'll see that my graft blood is lost when I swap grafts. They've actually already patched this so that it's kept, and you can upgrade and experiment with new grafts as much as you want without losing anything. Good stuff. So it's been a while since I have played ones in PoE 1, and I expected...
Free charge gen from a graph would be too good? I mean, it's possible there might be something that generates it, right? League Star Cobra on a Scion for it? Good luck. I don't know. Val VG is one of the situations where it works well with Shepherd of Souls, but I don't know. I'm just nervous about it. The last time I tried Val VG, it went poorly.
It to be a little bit rough prior to getting the new skills, but Kinetic Bolt and Prismatic Burst is pretty solid, and the combination of being a bit overleveled from breaches with the extra gear that I was getting meant that it felt pretty smooth. And not to mention the Graft skills as well. The Frostbeat plus Icicle Toss thing was enough to clear most packs on its own. After Brutus, the next Graft I got was another Tull Graft, but this time with the Dance in the Wind skill. This is a manual cast skill, differently to the other one which was auto attack.
Dance in the Wind. 11% CDR. And
it lets you summon a tornado. It has this whole component of when you create it fires projectiles as well. Though at my level I didn't really get
61 to 91 deals damage once every quarter of a second. That's so much. Like, he just got out of Brutus.
Get a chance to test this. I wasn't really critting enough
What
at
does
this
it look
point for you
like?
to see that in action. But it didn't even matter one bit, as the tornado itself was just amazing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he just like one-shots Merveil with that skill. Does it? As a 12-second base duration, so it hits 61 to 91 48 times. And it auto like chases down enemies.
Tons of damage and a pretty nice duration too. It stuck around and hunted down enemies and cleared the breaches for me. Definite potential there.
Yeah, look, it's literally just killing the unique mob.
It's almost a shame
That is hilarious. Did he hit the unique mob with how many attacks with his wand? 1, 2,
it's almost a shame.
3. You know Ziggy has probably a white wand right now. He probably has like a freaking Gotorn right now. It's got 2 to 4 fire on it. He said he's over leveled. He may be over leveled, but this thing he dropped was from doing the breach after Brutus, right? So this is something you can get from literally like a level 10 zone. And that doesn't scale with his character. And that's the thing that's actually like doing damage in that clip. 18 base crit too, yeah.
Action, but it didn't even matter one bit, as the tornado itself was just amazing. Tons of damage and a pretty nice duration too. It stuck around and hunted down enemies and cleared the breaches for me. Definite potential there.
I need twink grafts. Oh yeah. You're leveling your second or third character? Holy. Those things will just destroy. They have to have like a level requirement to put on, but still, if you have the appropriate one for the type of content you're in, they're going to destroy, right? Yeah, look, just that is disgusting. He spawns it on, and then he shoots one. He walked halfway around, and it already had lost half its HP to the tornado. His wand is doing basically no damage. It was literally just a tornado. The tornado literally killed that monster in like 2 seconds and has another 10 seconds of damage it can deal. I hope they nerf it. Nah, I think Tweak Grafts will probably just be like, they'll be good in the campaign. They'll probably be good when your character is trash in maps, and then they'll fall off when you start pushing hard content. That's kind of what I think they'll end up being. But they'll still give you some like good utility, right? Like this one creates chilled ground, right? Like there's going to be some utility benefits for these things.
It's almost a shame then, but I actually found another great graft to try, so I didn't actually get to play with the tornado for too long, because
he got the tornado and then immediately swapped it out for this.
Because I picked up a Flamecaller Zoff.
Level 5, Call the Pyre. 28 to 42, has a 1-second cooldown. When you attack with this, it calls forth pillars, ashen flame. Interesting. And that auto covers on Ash.
This creates 3 pillars of fire.
It also gives him 3 to 7 fire, which initially he has like no base damage, right?
Fire in a line that deals a hefty amount of damage and applies covered in ash to enemies, which increases fire damage taken. This Graft was consistently
that looks nice.
great when I had it a few different times.
What? No, it's got to be worth it. You take the couple seconds to do a breach like every 5 levels when you know you're gonna get a graft. It has to be worth it. These things will so carry your campaign run, right? Like, come on, look at that. Look at the. And my axe, yo, Laruka, appreciate the sub, man.
Which increases fire damage taken. This Graft was consistent.
So he hits him?
Constantly. Great when I had it.
I can't believe Ziggy showcased the full tweak character gear. Nah, man, nah. I mean, you could tell yourself that that's just 1 damage, but it's not. It's so not. It's definitely just the rude graft. Fairgraves has no HP. Fairgraves does not have a lot of HP, but still, the fact remains that's a lot of damage. I think the tornado's better than this is, though, because this has a cooldown of 1 second, and it gives you like 2 hits, maybe. So it's every 0.5 seconds you're getting like 30 flat damage times 2. The tornado was like 60 to 90, and it was every freaking quarter second, right? The tornado was definitely better, I think, than this is. But this is like consistent clear throughout the zone, right?
Bridge area in front of you quite nicely to fill up any gap.
But then again, like for the most part, you probably want to clear a zone in like, 30 seconds anyways. So 1 tornado use with a big pack's probably gonna feel pretty good. Join Captain Lance to not lose your streak. What does that mean, Kongor? What do you mean? I'm here. Welcome, Conger. Welcome. Wait, did Twitch tell you that? Was Twitch like, hey, you're going to lose your watch streak if you don't stop by? Is Twitch like freaking trying to put the screws to you about not losing your watch streak? It told me that yesterday. Yo, that's messed up. Unique monsters in campaign have negative HP. They don't have that high of HP. I think the point still remains. To me, this seems like it's a significant amount of damage for campaign. I feel like it'd be worth it. Just do just like every 5 levels, maybe once per act, get a graft, and then just use that. Like, I don't think you do breach the entire campaign, but like maybe once per act is worth it for the added clear and damage throughout the rest of the zones.
It's a really nice single target boost on larger bosses too. It seems to be multi-hitting, and it just looks super satisfying as well. So once I got to Mervel's Cavern, I finally got a chance to try one of the new wand skills, Kinetic Rain, and I am in love. It calls down a set of very pretty arcing projectiles that auto-target enemies in a large area, and then it leaves behind these anomalies that detonate when enemies touch them. It's very satisfying and very strong. Now, obviously, from Breach, I'm like consistently over-leveled and over-geared, so it even looks better than it should, but it's definitely a very strong skill when I was messing around with it, so I should mention that it has actually been changed a bit from this footage already. Unsurprisingly, I think. It'll have lower initial...
Bro's muted? Yeah, okay, I was muted. That was my bad. What the hell is that, dude? How many hits is that?
Changed a bit from this footage.
He shoots once. He shoots twice.
Unsurprisingly, I think.
He hits the enemy like how many freaking times? Ziggy got it nerfed. There's no way they don't.
It'll have lower initial hit damage with more of the damage being in the anomalies it leaves behind.
Like, what the hell? Lance's listing skills. Yeah, I know he's talking about the fact they're changing it. They're changing its damage to be not as much hit based initially, but putting more damage offset onto the anomalies.
And so it might not be quite this powerful, but what you...
Okay, so my initial thought on this is like, there's no way they got the numbers wrong. There's something we're missing. I don't know. That initial gameplay looks pretty busted. It looks like he's getting a lot of shotgun hits. It's an Act 3 skill now. I mean, whether it's an Act 1 versus Act 3 doesn't change whether or not it's broken in terms of scaling, right? Like, they have to delete its effectiveness compared to, like, what it might need to be a balanced skill. Nothing about it being Act 3. Well, he says that in the video, right?
Gameplay is a little bit disgusting, so fair enough. Anyway, I know what I'm league starting. It's such a satisfying skill.
I know what I'm league starting. It's such a satisfying skill. As he literally like 3-shot Merveil. Freaking Ziggy. Oh, yeah. It might be a little overtuned. You freaking what?
So onwards into Act 2, I noticed the fortified breach.
Okay. I am planning to play Cobra Lash. Right? Just so we're clear, I'm planning to play Cobra Lash. I may, for a brief moment, put on Kinetic Rain and just see how it is. You know, let's see what is the damage number it goes live with. Okay, I can play Poison Kinetic Rain, right? For a brief moment, I might just test the skill out. Okay, maybe. Yes. Surely they're gonna balance it, right? That initial showcase, that was disgusting though. There's no way. I don't think Ziggy's gear is that good. I'm betting Ziggy has like 2 to 4 flat damage on his wand. I know he said overgeared, but I literally saw one preview. He had one of his wands was a freaking like the default one you get when you kill Hillock. You know what I mean? I do not believe he actually had any level of damage in terms of flat.
I've never lost a single one to Aelith dying either throughout my entire playthrough, which is good.
It's the Graft damage too. Yeah, he does have the Graft damage as well.
They can be dangerous for you.
Which that had like what, 3 to 7 or something? So there was some flat there.
It was the player, and I did die a couple of times when I got like a really spicy breach. Especially if I also happen to like clear a lot of spawners and get surrounded or caught by surprise by one of the faster ones. But that's the sort of thing that I want. I want to be like...
It does have a pretty good delay, right? For how long it takes to fall down. So like that could feel bad to some extent, depending on like what content you go into, right?
Because I get overwhelmed. Not because like Aelith dies while I'm blasting monsters. They really focus on you, the player. So even I think lower DPS builds, you should still have a pretty good time with this, I think. I think that shows
totally bad, don't play it. Oh, it looks
like,
disgusting.
Where this was an issue where like low DPS characters would just kind of like slowly watch the monsters crawl to and blow up the pump and not really be able to do much about it.
That wasn't the initial spawn, right? Okay. It had already, that was the second phase. Okay. I was gonna say that it initially spawned and he just half HP'd it. No, that was the. All right. So he did half the HP of Weaver. Surely somewhere he shows us his wand.
Weaver with Kinetic Rain. I grabbed the Kinetic Instability and Sacred Wisp support. Sacred Wisp is unsurprisingly great.
Yeah, look at this. He has a 3-link, freaking whatever the basic wand is. I forget what the first wand you can get even is. He's literally probably using this just because it's 3-link.
It's just more attacks after all. And kinetic instability is good for boosting clear, but it doesn't seem to have any usefulness against bosses. It basically summons orbs on kill that can detonate on any other enemies that are still alive in the area.
Driftwood, yeah.
So I foresee this support being used for things like breach farming and other dense, clear, focused content only. Throughout the rest of this run, I swap wand skills pretty often and mess with supports and things like that, just so I can see how wands are feeling overall, and not just the new skill. I didn't want to just be like, oh, the new skills, obviously.
He realized, he's like, holy crap, this is way too broken. I need to stop using this in my video. I don't want GGG to nerf it too much. Partway through, he was like, holy crap, it's not even close. And he's like, I gotta cover my trail. Oh yeah, I was okay playing whatever wand skill, okay? It definitely wasn't one-sided where one skill was just way better than everything else. It's already nerfed. Yeah, they said they moved it to Act 3 and they shifted some of the damage from the first part to the second part.
I'm, a bit overpowered. I have to say that I was pretty happy with everything I tried as well. A nice help is those new kinetic ones that come up every so often, maybe like every
9 to 18, level 12 wand. Keep in mind, he obliterated Weaver, right?
12-ish levels or something like that. There's certain breakpoints where these things rotate around. These new ones can only roll attack mods, and that's just a big help.
Come on.
Chucking a flat damage.
Show me the wand. Okay, you 16 to 31, 1 to 4. What was your previous wand where you just obliterated Weaver?
Really resulted in something
Swap
quite
it on.
usable.
Show me.
And gearing overall while leveling was quite smooth.
Show me.
Extra juice from keep.
I freaking knew it! It's literally a white goat's horn, guys! I freaking knew it! Oh, I was overgeared, guys. That's why I obliterated Merveil. I was overgeared. 1 to 4 flat fire to spells with fire top multi. You overgeared.
Because of the flame too. There were quite a few grafts I didn't try. For example, things like...
Nah, he has a white driftwood because it's a 3-link and a white goat's horn. And he just obliterated Merveil like it was nothing. Let me back it up. He did have some flat fire from the Graft.
And gearing overall while leveling was quite smooth.
And
with the extra juice from keepers.
He does have at least 2 irons, right? This is way before the Weaver. Oh, you might be right. You might be right. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's freaking going back in time for this clip. All right, fair point. This one is decent fizz, right? Okay. He's not doing these in order of time. That's fair. That's a good point. Because this is a lower level character, right? 3 larges, a Quicksilver. Let's look at the clip where he kills Weaver. Yeah, okay. So he had this one on the Weaver kill. What about the Merveil kill? Okay, all right. I take it back. He did have a decent one for those fights. I was gonna, dude. All right. It is. He does have a decent one at that point. Then he still deletes Merveil. Yeah, I mean, the one he got was decent, right?
Levels or
it was like a fizz roll, flat
around.
fizz, and flat fire,
These new
right?
ones can only roll attack mods, and that's just a big help. Chucking a flat damage essence on them.
Yeah, look at that. Fizz %, flat fizz, flat fire. Global accuracy. I mean, that's not the most. I mean, it does something, all right. The wands are going to be more easy to make for sure. Yeah, having wand bases that specifically can roll only the attack mods for sure is going to be useful. All right, let's keep going.
Usually resulted in something quite usable, and gearing overall while leveling was quite smooth with the extra juice from Keepers of the Flame too. There were quite a few grafts I didn't try. For example, things like the Grey Wind Howls, which removes elements on you to boost your damage. That one, for example, seems like it could be absolutely cracked at endgame when you can do things.
What did he say? Removes ailments on you to give you more damage? Come again? Is my self-poison plan becoming more real?
Removes ailments on you to boost your damage. That one, for example, seems like...
Removes ailments on you to boost your damage. Yo, wait, that sounds kind of good for us. If we do self-poison, self-chill, we could totally use that. Hell yeah.
It could be absolutely cracked at endgame when you can do things like apply ailments to yourself after all.
Does he give a showcase of it?
Less useful while leveling and not really something I could test while leveling, so I didn't really bother giving those a go. There was some, for example, that gave buffs at low life, which, you know, aren't really that good while leveling if you're not...
Buffs at low life? Hey, nice.
Some sort of forced low life build, but if you're like a petrified blood build or something, then that's great. So around Act 3, the gear crafting started getting much better from the Genesis tree. I was able to start biasing it and improving what dropped significantly, making sure that they had better links and nearly always had an intelligence requirement.
Seize the flesh?
For example, so that I could use...
Seize the flesh. Cooldown 8 seconds. Attack 100%. Bone spires. Flat fizz. When you use a war cry, this Graft will cause spires of bone to erupt from the earth around you. These spikes will explode to deal area damage. It does kind of sound like Earthshatter a bit.
My plan was to see if I could get an SSF 5 link using the Genesis tree system by Act 4-ish, so we'll return to check on that plan soon and see how it goes. Early Act 3 I got my first rare Graft.
Did he say 5 link in Act 4? Or did he say early Act 3? Interesting. Graft blood stored. Skills do increase damage. Falling crystals.
As well, an Icicle Telegraft. These can have up to 4 modifiers, and the 2 prefixes will always have 1 power mod for you and 1 economic mod. So those are things like graft blood gained or capacity, or increased chance to find certain breach-related drops. And then the 2 suffixes can be power mods for the graft itself. In this case, I got 1 modifier here that was...
Oh, you know what? I just realized. Yo, Chumpatizer, appreciate the sub. The guy who was asking about chance to freeze on the graft of the thing that says cannot freeze, this chance to freeze is not, it's not powering up the skill, it's giving you the player 8% chance to freeze. If the stat doesn't say like skills used by graft, if it just says a random stat, that's a stat that applies to you, the player. So that's why that may have been not very intuitive, because it gives you higher chance to freeze the enemy, and then because you froze the enemy, then the ability starts shooting the frozen spire things out. Anyways,
graft itself. In this case, I got 1 modifier here that was 50% increased damage for the Falling Crystals skill, and that's a pretty big deal when you think about it, because that's just straight up 1.5 times damage. Since they don't have any other sources of scaling, they don't work with your scaling, so that's just 50% more, right? That makes this one quite chunky. It's good to see that those modifiers are going to potentially be...
Are all the grafts autocast? Some of them are, some of them aren't. Depends on the skill. Some of them you have to specifically trigger it. Some of them trigger based on a condition. Some of them just automatically do something. It depends.
Quite impactful if they're cooldown or just a ton of damage, for example. Partway through Act 3, I started getting these Ancient Womb gifts as well. These ones give you uniques. As well as I unlocked that section of the tree so that I could start using them. These ended up printing some pretty decent leveling uniques as I went, and I didn't have any of the additional nodes to actually make them better as well that you'll get later on. But what I got was great. The Yondar's class was pretty good get for wonder leveling especially. It's a nice attack speed and extra damage.
Dude, that's going to be pretty nice for just the early game economy. Getting like uniques into the early trade market. Why Assassin instead of Deadeye? Because I want to play a poison-based character. Deadeye does not have scaling for the poison stuff. Assassin does. Did Ziggy say if kinetic range shotguns? In the footage, it clearly was hitting multiple times. If you look at the footage, Pohunger, you can watch when he shoots Merveil. He hits like a bunch of times.
I tested Power Siphon out for a bit, and it's solid. It's, you know, obviously not as good single target as some of the other skill options, which is not unusual for that skill, but it has that quality of life of the auto-targeting around you. And soon after that, I remembered the new Wall of Force skill, and I decided to test good old Kinetic Blast. So the oldies among us may remember when you could wallbang Kinetic Blast off Frost Wall. The oldies among us may remember skill, and I
Oh my word! I'm sorry, I was muted. I was reading the gem. Ally projectiles which can chain will collide with the wall. You can hit it 13 projectiles before dissipating. I'm guessing that scales with levels too. 9-second cooldown. I mean, it's giving you extra damage. I don't know. I guess we'll see how that plays out. I mean, if it's 13 times, if you cast it once and then it gives you like up to 13 double hits on projectile stuff. Like, for example, KB, you GMP shoot 2 times and then get a bunch of shotgunning from it.
decided to test good old Kinetic Blast. So the oldies among us may remember when you could wallbang Kinetic Blast off Frost Wall for infinite single target damage back in the day. Well, they brought that mechanic back in a much more controlled and reasonable fashion. Wall of Force permits you to shoot it to trigger Kinetic Blast explosions on top of bosses, just like we did back in the day, but the wall is much more reasonable. You can only have one of them out, they have a longer cooldown, it can only take a certain number of shots before breaking.
Wall, Hydrosphere,
it's
Tornado.
much more balanced, but it's still a really powerful tool for bossing on Kinetic Blast to smooth out that single target if the boss is not near a wall, for example. A bit after this, I get another fun new Graft skill too, the Battering Graft.
Did he have chain in that video? I don't know if he put on chain support. He wouldn't have chain support at Dominus, right? Does that mean you don't actually have to have +1 chain? It just needs to be a projectile that could get +1 chain? Because it seemed like it was still colliding. The wall gives you the chain? Oh, so you don't need to invest in the +1 chain then. I thought it was saying that you needed to have at least the +1 chain for it to even operate. Yo, QS, what's going on, man? But if you don't need that, that's kind of crazy.
Return to Dust skill.
Return to Dust.
This summons a...
Graft will periodically target a rare unique enemy in range, calling forth massive hands. This seems like an automated one. Yeah, and that's like the Zestula hands, right?
To slam a boss for physical damage with improved stun. So the one that I got on my witch there was actually from a really old womb gift that was quite underleveled for these zones, so the damage wasn't very relevant. But I did get a chance the next day to test a more appropriately leveled one on a warrior that I was running through. It's maybe not as OP as some of the other ones. It only targets rares and bosses, but it's kind of one of my favorites just for being hilarious. And when it does high roll and you're, intimidating a boss, for example, so they take increased damage from it, it can chunk pretty satisfyingly.
Neat.
Before I jump back to the Wonder, I also found an Graft on this warrior that summons lightning boys to explode on enemies and lay shocked ground, which you can see against Val here. I'm sure that'll get some use. Anyway, back to
15 shock. I wanted to look at the earlier stuff on it. Yo, pal, man. Appreciate the raid. How's it going, dude? How's it going? Pal, based on the kinetic rain footage, are you getting suckered in? I know in the Ziggy video they said they're already pre-nerfing it with like its spawn being Act 3 instead of Act 1 and more delayed damage. I feel like it's still gonna be broken. I don't know. It's looking hella sus. I'm getting sussed out. I might just go Power Siphon Hyro. Power Siphon Hyro. Oh, Power Siphon Archmage. Power Siphon Archmage is pretty good. I was thinking about at one point, I'm not going to do it this League Star because I'm not sure if they're killing the drop rate of Whispers, but I kind of wanted to build around the Whispers Amulet that gives a bunch of flat chaos based on mana. And at one point I was tempted to maybe think about doing like a Ballista Hyro build with that freaking amulet, but I don't know. I feel like they're probably nerfing the drop rate of the amulet on top of the nerf they did to the ES. Perfect transition to KB of clustering. Yeah. KB of clustering is going to be, I mean, it's a good skill, right? I just like clustering better. Yeah, you get the base fizz. I think if I play a Ballista build, that's the one I'm going to try to go for. Is try out the amulet with it. That's the one I was at least curious about. I'm still going to commit to my League Star plan right now, which is Cobra Lash Assassin. It might just be trash, but I heard at one point during the Ziggy video, some of the rune grafts can remove ailments from you and give you like more damage. So maybe there's an angle where I do self ailment, like, you know, reflect poison. It removes the poison, gives me some bonus, and then I just inflict the poison again on myself. He said it at some point during this that there's some rune grafts that have some multipliers like that. Self chill winter weave, yeah. Self chill with poison builds is pretty synergistic because you're already going for like winter weave plus like Ice Fang, right? So I might consider that for League Start. So I did that last league with the Peaconk Elementalist. The action speed just feels good with self chill plus the self poison. So maybe if that rune graft is a big multiplier, that would feel good.
My made up on the fly build was only getting spicier as I progressed, and after popping Calm, I finally get a chance to test my 5-link theory now that I'm high enough level.
Popping Calm, test my 5-link theory. 5-link, 4-link. He gets a chess piece and it hits a 5-link.
And sure enough, the Genesis tree does what it says. It does not disappoint. It lets you strongly influence what gear it creates, and by investing in nodes for body armor and lucky sockets and links, I was able to start printing.
Wait, what? What does it say on the tree?
5 links. Like, really?
Act 4, 5 links?
So
what the hell is that?
The tree for gear allows you to quickly influence the attribute requirements heavily and also specify slot type. For example, making body armor a really good choice for pushing for linked gear. And then there's also this...
Okay, I kind of want to slow this down and like actually look at what he's hovering. I want to look at like these nodes. Let's play this at like slower playback speed. And then let's mute him. And we'll pause as he's hovering a bunch of stuff because I'm just kind of curious. So chance to get additional wound gift. 300% chance for strength requirements. So I'm guessing it's strength, int, dex. I don't know what the fourth one would be. Well, there's 6 of them. Oh, maybe it's like hybrid. That probably includes the hybrids then, right? Strength, strength, int, dex, dex, strength, right? 400% chance for birth equipment to be +1 to item level. Don't know that matters too much. That matters late game, right? It doesn't matter early game too much. Birth items to be body armor. So he clicked that just to try to force body armors. Fair enough. And what else does he have in here? Helmets, shields. Yeah, so each base type. Sure. Weapons. Okay. Two-handed melee. One-handed melee, two-handed range. Okay. Oh my word. What the hell is that? Is that Necropolis? Well. We meet again. For those of you that are wondering what the hell I'm talking about, modifier tier rating was a mechanic from Necropolis, which basically, it essentially negates your character or the item that occurs from rolling certain modifier tiers. And it has kind of like a, how do I put this? It has like a, its graph looks kind of like this. Hold on. So like, you have the tiers only rollable, right? So like the higher this line is, the less tiers available you can roll. And this is the mod tier rating. And it actually kind of looks like this. It's a curve kind of like this, where like initially your first 100 tier rating, if I remember correctly, like cuts off like half the mod pool. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, mod tier rating, like the first 100 tier rating, like cut off like 50% of the lower tiers. And then as you got more, you started trimming down the tiers. So if this small node's 25, and like a lot of these nodes are 25, then there's a good chance you can just guarantee these items are going to be pretty good baseline items just on rolls. If a lot of these small nodes are 25, I don't know if he hovers more of them. I didn't understand. I'll put it this way. 100 tier rating cuts off bottom 50% of rolls. VS like 500 tier rating to cut off bottom 80% of rolls. Is that, hopefully that's making more sense maybe? Basically, it doesn't take much tier rating to start making a big impact on what possible mods can roll. Like it trims a lot of mods with just a little bit of tier rating from the previous setting. Or like, my point is, okay, if you remember Necropolis, you might be thinking, oh, for Necropolis, we needed like 500 tier rating, or I forget what the number was. There was a number for cutting off like basically everything but T1 mods for the most part. But the point is, there's probably not that much tier rating on this tree, but even with like 100, 200 tier rating, you're already forcing significantly strong outcomes. And if you get to do this on a somewhat regular basis, I think we're going to get some actually pretty powerful, consistent items out of this. It was like 700. Okay, yeah. It basically, we'll see if all these small nodes are 25 tier rating, but you're going to be making some pretty good items with it, I think. Oh, +1 item level. So there's only 25 here. I guess we'll see what's on the other ones. Did he hover this one at any point? 150 socket and links, keeping the best outcome. I see. So that's why he's getting 5 links. Okay. That's funny. 150 is a lot. Yeah, 150 is like birth items rolls link 10 times. So he rolls 160 between these nodes. Okay, so there's only 25 here. I wonder if there's 25 here or on these other small nodes. That's the bench amount. 150 is the required amount to bench a 5 link. The average cost of hitting a 5 link, I think, is less with 20 quality, but obviously the items it's generating, I'm guessing, aren't 20 quality. Maybe there's some extra points you can put into getting quality as an outcome. He hovered a bunch of these nodes. I want to go and look at that stuff. Wait a second. It said 75% less. Okay. So it's not hybrid. It's 300% more of specific attribute requirements. And then you can use 75% less to basically force other outcomes to not occur as well. Okay. I'm following. I want to go back because he did hover. He did hover a lot of this stuff at the opening of this clip. I wanted to look at the ones he hovered here. He hovered this stuff over here, which I didn't see earlier. 50% chance for an additional wound gift. Sure. Chance to birth jewels. Okay. Quivers. Jewelry stuff. All right. Amulets, rings. Okay. So all of this first tree is basically choosing your item type, and the later tree stuff is multiplier to quality of the outcome. He doesn't hover over here or up here, right? So I guess we just don't, like, the juicy stuff is clearly the stuff up here. He's keeping us in the dark. You need to spec into nodes every craft. Does it reset? No. Okay. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Definitely easy 5 links. Yeah, you get there within like 6 points to force body armor plus a 5 link. Well, yeah, that is super easy 5 links in by Act 4. I wonder if there's any fracture chance. We'll have to see what the other stuff is. There might be stuff for it.
In this tree, you can do this, or you can focus on getting jewels. You can focus on specific weapon types or quivers with specific modifiers. There's a lot of potential here. Like late game, there's going to be some really interesting potential with the ability to improve modifier tiers significantly.
Late game, he says improve modifier tier significantly. To me, that suggests he looked at the rest of the tree and there was mod tier rating other places. Right? Like 25 isn't a ton, but if you get like to 100, that's cutting a lot of the mod pool. I guess we'll find out what the later tree looks like. He's implying that. He didn't show it in the footage though.
Restrict unwanted modifiers from rolling, as well as trimming the lowest tier modifier from an item to give good potential crafting bases too. So it's a solid self-found dream for sure, but I'm sure there'll be interesting trade applications too. But leveling, really nice. You can just get those 5 links cranking. I'm not going to show much else of the tree. There's a lot more here to discover, obviously. I just wanted to give you an idea of what GG is doing with this. I think it's probably one of the more clever reward / crafting systems that they've done.
Pretty dang neat. Ziggy, you effer. I mean, he was probably told not to showcase the whole tree, right? They're probably like, hey, don't show too much, you know? What he showed, though, was the fact they're including mod tier rating and a lot of those, like, multipliers on what you can get. I'm guessing some of those other later stuff is, like, maybe has some things like 5,000% increased chance for speed modifiers, you know? Like there might be some stuff like that. So we'll see, but I'm guessing like there are some definite chances it'll be able to make some consistently pretty good items. We'll have to see what it actually has when it launches, but if there's at least 25 mod tier rating on a small node, there might be some tier rating elsewhere. Better Necropolis. Well, like, you know why everybody hated Necropolis, right? It was corpses. Corpses was this huge freaking plot of land, huge setup where you had to bury all the corpses in the specific location to optimize the outcome, right? This is you spec your tree once and you just you pick up Womb Gift, you put it in and you click give me item. You know? It's obviously not, there's no way it's going to be as strong as Necropolis. Like, at least I don't think the tree will be as strong as Necropolis, considering how much less time involved in is it. But it's way less like, once you have your tree kind of targeting what you want, you could just freaking click the button and see if it gives you something good, right? It can't be a strong... Well, no way. I mean, the freaking time involved in Necropolis was still super worth it with how, like, you were literally guaranteeing all T1 mod items with basically the mods you wanted, right? But if it just has consistently pretty good items when you get to pop them in there, that's gonna feel pretty good, right? It's 6:18 in the video. He shows another small note of 50 mirror tier rating to the right of the socket links. Wait, for real? 16:18?
Just simple.
Holy, you freaking genius. Yo, dude was watching. Slow it down. Slow it down. We got to frame by frame this.
It's just
Enhance. There it is. There it is. 50 mod tier rating. So there's at least confirmed 75. So there's a chance we got, like, if there's another 50 here and here, if we're already at like 175 tier rating, that's a freaking lot. If those are all 50s, if our baseline is 200 tier rating, you know, like that amount is kind of crazy. Because that cuts off like 70% of the mod pool. What's tier rating? I explained it earlier. Tier rating, the way it works is just with a small amount of tier rating, like 100 tier rating cuts off like the bottom 50% of possible rolls. If you get to like 700, it gives you guaranteed only T1s. If there's like 200 on this tree, like let's say this is 50, 50, 50, this is 25, that's like 175. 200 tier rating is like 70% of the rolls are cut off, that sort of thing. That's the basic idea. Point is, you don't need that much tier rating for it to heavily influence the items you're going to be getting out of this system. That's the TLDR. It's very, very powerful. When you click the button and if you have a semblance of a decent amount of tier rating, you're going to get consistently some pretty good items out of it. Like let's put it this way. If I wanted to roll a triple T1 defense Twilight Regalia, okay? I would need dense fossils, and it'd be like 1 in 1,000 to hit triple T1, right? Let's just say, because you have like each T1 ES rolls a 1 in 10, a 1 in 10, a 1 in 5, just assuming you hit all ES rolls, you know, it's a lot of fossils. If instead of being a 1 in 10, a 1 in 10, a 1 in 5 or whatever, it goes to a 1 in 3, a 1 in 3, and a 1 in 2, if there's like one of these mods says 5,000% increased chance for defense mods, and you have 200 rating, the biggest limitation there is going to be, I guess, the odds to roll a Twilight Regalia. So we'll see if there's like some... That might be the more RNG thing, is like forcing a specific base type. That sort of stuff, I don't know. But like the likelihood you're getting a very high value item out of it's pretty significant if there's more tier rating like that throughout these trees. There's also plus item level stuff. Yeah, we have seen plus item level stuff. So it sounds like it's gonna be pretty good. Something where you control the bases. Yeah, I mean, obviously you control the attribute types here, and you control the type of item with this other stuff. We'll see if they want to ever give us the control of base item. Multi-fractures. I doubt they'll give us multi-fractures, but maybe. Interesting stuff.
A lot more here to discover, obviously. I just wanted to give you an idea of what GG is doing with this. I think it's probably one of the more clever rewards.
I doubt they'll give us the base, but recom still exists. Very, very good point. Even if we can't control the base, if we hit triple T1 ES mods, we can kind of end up forcing the base in the end with recoms. That's a good point.
crafting systems that they've done. So not long after that, I got the chance to take Kinetic Blast and Kinetic Rain into Malachi, and the results go as you'd expect. Pretty well. I decided not to push much further than this on the character, as, again, I don't really want to show and spoil everything with these previews, just give you an insight into how the systems work, and some first impressions on the new content. Yeah, just to whet that appetite a little bit more before release. GGG set out here to carefully take a beloved and simple league.
Do you think it's going to be worth to interact with the mechanic since we can force 5 links in Act 4 with it? So, general rule of thumb, when it comes to new league mechanics, it's almost never worth interacting in the campaign in terms of speed. Usually you could still go faster just to pass on it. However, this mechanic, at least the graphs, the early 5 link implies to me maybe you can get a strong enough speed boost from the early power that it's worth to interact with it at least like once per act or something. Also, it's probably going to be pretty fun to do. What about fun? Yeah, exactly. So you can make your own decision. I think in terms of like, is it worth playing in terms of like power? It'll probably still net slow you down, but you might get some net speed back from the graphs, and the gear printing seems pretty strong from it too. Are you on a treadmill? Yeah. For you, League Star, I want to do RF into Flame Blast, Val Flame Blast, thinking about Chieftain, Elementalist, or Mana Man. Flame Blast, Val Flame Blast. I don't know what Val Flame Blast has anything to do with Mana Man, but if you're going RF into Ignite Flame Blast, I think that's an Elementalist angle, because Elementalist will do Ignite better than the other two. But you can make that choice for yourself. I'd probably go Elementalist between those three. You still go Righteous Fire of Arcane Devotion on E-Blade? No. No. That is one of the things that technically was changed last minute, last patch. It no longer works on Blood Magic characters. They added a line for something for Arcane Devotion. Where it doesn't work with a Blood Magic character. That was like a last minute change they did after I posted the video on the character. More importantly, we might not have to pay Delvers. Wait. I'm confused. Why are we not paying Delvers? Are you meaning because it gets us, we don't have to pay for like fossils and resonators? Yeah, that'll definitely help us get around that for sure. Fossils will get, I mean, there's still gonna be crafts where you want fossils, depending on like if you need a special fossil mod, or like some very targeted craft that needs to be an already influence base, you know, stuff like that, right? We have to pay Delvers for all. Yeah, except not many people are going to use Ol. It's going to be armor stackers and like what? Relic of the Pack Scions. It is indeed a tree league. Yep.
Breach with its kill monster encircle gameplay.
Turns out we were kind of right.
Preserve that while expanding its appeal to more people with less clear speed challenge focused design. Like for example, the fortified breaches, right? Like, obviously, you don't want to get overwhelmed by them, but there's no sort of like, oh, you know, I don't kill and move fast enough, so I'm not like pushing the breach out as much. That gameplay still exists with the basic breaches to an extent, but they've expanded this content out to more builds, I think. On first impressions, this seems to work really well too. I definitely quite liked the hives, the fortified breaches. But what really impressed me overall, I think, was the graft skills actually being quite fun. Them being interesting and impactful in the campaign was just like such a good surprise. I don't think they'll be quite as meta.
What do you think about E-Blade Inquisitor with Smite and Cast on Crit Kinetic Rain? I don't think Cast on Crit Kinetic Rain will work. I think it's just not going to be consistent enough for a cast on crit skill. E-Blade Smite, yeah, you probably could do that. My build that I have on it is not set up for an attack-based character. I do not have a build guide for attack-based Smite, so you would need to look at somebody like Pee-wee Ninja for some examples of that. Also, yeah, also you can't do a wand attack with an energy blade, right? It's not a wand, so you can't do kinetic rain anyway. Those won't pair together, but maybe that was a separate question.
Warping as the mercenaries were, they were definitely pretty huge, but they are a fun design, and I hope they can scale well into endgame too, as I'm pretty excited by the potential to use 2 of them at once. I was also pretty impressed by the Genesis tree as a reward and crafting system. There's some real potential here. I touched on this in the Q&A live stream, but I think that the tree is a brilliant way to break something like crafting down that's just so naturally complicated and hard to understand kind of all the steps that go into it. This is just like such a good way of communicating a concept like that. But I definitely think if this proves successful, we could see it influencing future designs for other mechanics in the future. Something about...
I wonder how hard it's going to be to respec trees. Probably not too bad, right? What about Kinetic Blast with Spellslinger Kinetic Rain? Okay, Spellslinger, you are triggering spells. So you're either attacking with Kinetic Blast or you're attacking with Kinetic Rain. Those are wand attacks. Spellslinger will trigger a spell. So like you could put Fireball in there. Kinetic Rain is not a spell. You're not triggering that. Assassin tree you have so far? Not too much. The assassin tree we have so far is just this. This is just like an early game hybrid life ES tree. That's probably all I'm going to do. I don't really want to make a more min-max tree than this, to be honest. I just want to wing it on League Start and play it as I get gear and stuff. Here's the real assassin tree. Penance Brand of Dissipation. Oh no. Betrayal. Did they fix this ring, by the way? Did they fix this ring? Because I remember at one point, I was like thinking about using the ring and then it just didn't help the damage at all. Apparently they did. Okay, I mean, that is a good poison ring for scaling if they fixed it. Did they release gem info? No, we do not have gem info yet. How much longer do I have walking wise? I have 29 minutes. Do I do my Act 1 run while walking? We've been AFK here a little bit. Let's do this thing. You guys want to bet on how fast we do this Act 1? How you feeling today? Better than yesterday. Still a bit scuffed adrenaline. Prediction time. Do we get sub 24? So, last time we ran this bet, we did 22 minutes. However, last time I was not sick, and last time I was not walking on a treadmill. Okay? Those are multiple debuffs. Cheated with gold? No, that was fair play with the gold, guys. That was fair play with the gold. You guys are out of your minds. Okay? So this time, technically, I'm a little bit more practiced with Cobra Lash, slightly. And And I have those debuffs, okay? So place your wagers wisely. 0 gold. Guys, 0 gold. For those of you that are worried about the gold, 0 gold. You want to walk cam? Here's the camera. Sub 24 what? Minutes. Minutes. Do we get sub 24 minutes in the campaign? In the campaign, guys. Sub 24 death? No, minutes. Minutes, guys. Minutes. Why did Wanderers get buffed this league? They got attack-based wands. That's the biggest buff. So it's easier to make yourself an attack wand. Other than that, they added some new wand skills. If you're asking why did GGG do that, I don't know. They wanted to. They said, you know, let's add some wand stuff. Can you streamers not DDoS launch this time so normal EU players can play too? You're not being serious, right? What? So let me get this straight. Your theory is streamers hate EU players. So streamers set up a DDoS on EU servers to target the EU player base. How does that logic track? Makes sense to me. No, it doesn't. All right, guys, before I start this run, I need water, okay? I need water. I'm going to go refill the water real quick, okay? let me get water real quick. Yo, Lajbedo. Appreciate the sub, man. +1 closer to the flicker strike. Holy, we're so safe. I feel safe and secure. Okay? I'm nestled in a blanket of a 10k barrier that is going to protect me from ever having to play Flicker Strike. I regret nothing. I'll be right back. I'm going to get some water real quick, guys. All right, I've returned. I did not get cheese. No, just water. All right, you guys ready? You guys ready for the most potent Cobra Lash run of your lives? Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. Make sure I got Awaken PoE first, so I can log out and stuff. Let's get after it.
Is it possible to murder someone who's already dead?
Clean movement. -1 second. Yeah, the misclick Viper Strike there was a bit of a misplay. Hey, that's the walking debuff. I would never have clicked that under normal circumstances. Clean movement as he steps in the wrong direction. Listen, we're doing just fine, okay?
Low on mana. He's not being dead yet. Fine. Stay sharp out there.
I saw Lion Eyes. Take care.
Off to the races.
The furnace down at the slaughterhouse.
Iron Ring acquired.
That's what this place smells like.
I've never been faster. Slower than Farmer already? Guys, Farmer might beat me Act 1 because he's practicing it on repeat. It doesn't change the fact that he has not the practice necessary for the later acts, okay? We're going to cook Farmer. We're going to be just fine. And my axe, yo, Basti, appreciate the prime, man. Is there a bet this league too? Yeah. We bet Farmer who could clear the campaign faster. Slash played plus passives. Who finishes the, like, you know, Merc Lab, 24 passives, like that sort of thing. We are going to cook him. Frost. What's the bet for? It's for 10 gifted subs. My Axio PHMX. Appreciate the sub, man. How you doing? I need to make sure, hopefully we can change it before we get through Q. We need to make it so we can do passives while walking. What will be your league start? Right now I'm planning to do Assassin, Cobra, Lash, Poison, Perfect Agony is the rough plan. Rested and recovered. Feeling better than yesterday for sure. But definitely still not feeling great. Okay, so I should have gone the other way. I think with that cliff means it's going to be all the way around the other side. Kind of misplayed there, but committed now. And my axe, yo, Scary Terry, appreciate the sub, man.
I don't. Take care.
a job. Stay sharp.
No 3 green for me yet. We must forge onward.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Man, 3-link would be so huge right about now. Feels so good to have a 3-link at this point. You see Zigzag's early hands for Keep of the Flame? Yep, we saw the video. I was thinking about starting this build, League Star, but I wonder, is it going to be good for bossing? I don't know if it's going to be good in general. I think it'll be good, but it is a character I have never played before. Part of me having fun is playing things I haven't played or tested before. So, if you're copying what I'm doing, I promise nothing. You're copying at your own risk. Isn't Cobra Lash hindered by dot cap? If I'm doing dot cap, spoiler alert, the build's insane because dot cap absolutely obliterates all content. And my axe. Yo, Joe Spricer, appreciate the sub. Chat makes it sound like dot cap is 30 DPS. Yeah. They have no respect for it, I guess. We can get a second iron ring now. We have enough wisdom scrolls for it, I guess. We can do that before we get to what's his face? Dweller. Relink blue, can't use that.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I blame Connor for the dot cap haters. Why would Connor have anything to do with the dot cap haters? You should make an MTX called dot cap. It would be an insta spot buy. Would it now? Make an MTX called dot cap. Can I have a 3 green, please? 2 reds, 1 green.
Farewell.
Can I buy a claw at this point? Faster attacks. Yep. Sniper's mark.
Take care.
Wait, iron ring.
Hello.
I almost forgot.
While we live, we are
Holy. That would have been a massive misplay. League starts this Friday. Yep. That it is. Soon TM, man. Soon TM. It's going to be a good time. What's happening on screen? We're doing a Cobra Lash practice run. Build guide win. I'll make a video on the starter. It's not. I wouldn't call it a guide. Okay, guys. Let's. Guide's a bit strong of a word, don't we think? Talking about a character that I have not tested prior to the run, right? In terms of like anything aside from doing some campaign runs. Cobra, Lash until Act 3, Pepe Laugh. It's gonna be completely fine until Act 3. Cobra Lash is not a bad leveling skill. You may think it's a bad leveling skill. You're just wrong.
Stay sharp out there. Greeting.
Transmute. I don't have a transmute. I am Baroque.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Holy, the things I would give to have a 3-link at this point. You don't like it? You can level with a different skill when you do your own run? Yeah, you can do whatever you want. Brutus on a 2-link? Yeah. 2-link with no base damage claw because we didn't get a transmute yet. Holy! Still a 2-link. Unfortunate. Where are you, Brutus? There he is. Lucky us. We found him.
Curious.
I don't actually have a portal scroll. That's a little bit awkward. What's your PB for subs so far? I have no idea. I've never looked at my sub count. First off, I'm only doing this because chat wouldn't shut up about give me a sub goal for Flickr. He's gonna lose to Brutus. I don't have a portal scroll, so we're a little bit suspect right now for sure.
You will know my misery. Come and share it with me. Let me embrace you.
You're kidding. I didn't have more than 2 uses of my mana flask. How do I not have a portal scroll?
Come.
This might actually be faster just to walk back, dude. Just kill me. Just kill me. I need mana, like, so freaking bad. Holy, that's so obnoxious. I don't have a single portal scroll to go grab some mana. Of course I don't. Of course I don't. Almost died. Well, I died intentionally. I think it's faster for me to do the walk of shame than to... I can't portal scroll. I needed a portal scroll to go get mana, you know? Like... Freaking screwed. I didn't drop a portal scroll more than one the entire run.
Know my misery. Come and share it with me. Let me embrace you.
Yeah. Holy, that's annoying. That is super annoying. We just didn't have a portal scroll. Can I get a 3 green, please? Great, on an axe. Means that's unusable.
Farewell.
Maybe we get 3 green boots. Do I have enough gold to buy anything else? I need 40 gold. Nope. Okay, well. Cobra Lash seems a bit DPS. You're watching me do this run on a 2-link with the basic daggers I got from the start. And that was a pretty fast Brutus kill, let's be honest. With all those things considered. If I actually have mana, right? I had to freaking run back because I didn't have mana, because I didn't have a portal scroll. Man, the difference between doing this run, if you have just a freaking like 3-link to start. Like if I had volley this entire time while clearing these zones, my word. That would help so much. Excuses? What? You mean like pointing out the obvious, like, facts of how things work? You're on a 2-link versus a 3-link, it makes a difference. You're on the freaking items you get from killing Hillock versus just you get a decent, random, rare pickup, it makes a difference. Yeah. Whatever, you guys can believe whatever you want to believe. You can believe whatever you want to believe. Longest freeze of all time. My word.
It pains me greatly to do this.
You can late mule? Yeah, that could also just end up wasting time. Late mule and then find out the unlucky. You know? Late mule, and then guess what? You don't get a 3-link from it, and you just wasted a minute. Late mule again, you wasted another minute. Chrome boots? Yes. We got chromes, and we picked up a couple chrome items. We're gonna do that when we get back to the, to this thing over here. There we freaking go.
Still alive.
No claws.
Fair great.
Okay. Don't know what I'm doing with you. Gamble. Give me something that doesn't suck. Holy, that still sucks. Does this suck? No, that's at least okay, I guess.
Made any progress?
My axe. Yo, thanks for the sub, Wyvern. Is this good to swap into? I have no idea what you're linking. I'm on the middle of a Act 1 run.
Just need a moment to catch my
I got no context, man. I'm not pulling that up right now. We're trying to get sub 24. Rip 250,000 points. Oh, don't lose faith yet. We still could finish. We just got actually like okay weapons. Okay is a bit of a stretch. They're not really okay, but they're better than nothing, right? Holy. Red mill just finished. Minute to go, guys. Minute to go. Holy, how long do I get to be frozen for? Stop the count.
Oh, forest.
Fake run, no lab?
Damned places.
You know what? That's a good point. We didn't do trial. Yeah, that's a good point. We didn't do trial. I don't think we're getting the trial in that amount of time. We can see how fast, but I don't think we're getting trial. Of course. Of course, when I'm looking for trial, I instantly go the correct way to not find trial. Refund? What do you mean refund? We forgot trial. I think we just didn't get it, you know? It is what it is. We forgot trial. Trial is a part of the run, guys. Scam? That's not a scam. We would have gotten it had we not went the wrong way there, probably. If I didn't have to backtrack, if I chose the 50-50 correctly, we probably would have gotten it, but not mandatory, you can always get it later. Guys, it still is included in the amount of time. Your Brutus killed the run. Yeah, the fact I didn't have a portal scroll wasted like a minute there. Your title said campaign, not act 1. Yeah, we're gonna do the whole campaign, Pohunger. We were just doing a timer for the first act, and then we're gonna continue. But I'm done with the treadmill, so I'm gonna put that aside right now. But I care about that being a part of Act 1. And we did not have it. So in my mind, that is a doubter win, guys. That is a doubter win in my mind. I think the biggest thing that killed us is not having a portal scroll for Brutus, and we just ran out of mana. Like, that alone... That alone killed over a minute, right? The Brutus, no mana. Lance rigging the bet? What do you mean rigging the bet? I made it fully clear going into this run that I'm sick and I'm walking on a treadmill. Walking on a treadmill means imprecise clicking and not necessarily best gameplay. And sick also means I ain't fully mentally here, you know? Do I have any tips to get my Marauder Act 1 faster? Watch people who are good at doing Marauder. Watch, like, Nick's runs on repeat and then copy everything he does. You know, if Nick does a... Nick does, like, an Earth Shatter run, for example. Muted mid-sentence. Sorry, I just sneezed really badly there. I was... Don't worry about it. I was muting myself to protect you guys, okay? To protect you. Snack break is not a snack break now. He's been on a Fizz.dot kick? Well, that doesn't stop you from going and watching VODs of him doing slam eater runs, right? But yeah. Either way, I hate to say it, guys, that is a doubter win. I tried, but alas, we got cooked by the lab. Do we get the sub 24? The answer is no. We got cooked by the lab and cooked by no portal scroll on Brutus, which meant no mana flask, which meant we had to do the walk of shame, right? We kind of got cooked by two things. No portal scroll on Brutus, so no mana. And then, yeah, the lab. We missed the lab on the initial prison run. I have 128 points left. Thanks, Lance. Hey, that's how it goes sometimes, man. That's how it goes. Will there be a POB for this character? There's going to be a rough POB. All right, let's do the rest of the campaign run, though, guys. Let's do the rest of the campaign run. Hey, Huntmees. How you doing, man? I'm a doubter and I'm up 988k. Oh, stop flexing your points. Okay, relax. Relax. Are you in Act 10? No, this is 24 minutes Act 1. If I was in Act 10, I would be setting a ridiculous world record. All right. Let us continue. Oh, I didn't even have this passive point. That's actually really bad. I didn't have that yet.
I thought you Take care.
If you're a real doubter, timeout Pohunger for $500,000. Holy. Rhythmac's trying to call some shots over there. You gotta relax, man. You're gonna start a war. A war you're not ready for.
I don't think I need to be doing that right now.
Oh my word, he actually did it. Rhythmac redeemed timeout a mod. Pohunger. Don't worry, Ponger. Well, you will be reinstated in 10 minutes, okay? Assume there's a $25,000 cash prize for a competition that involves a charge dash race. This is fictional. Only rules are the charge dash must be used for movement and damage and no general's cry. How much DPS does the winner do? Nobody. This is a fictional event. No one's playing charge dash to Ubers. No one's making a race around charge dash. No one cares that much about charge dash. It's just not happening. If they're killing Ubers, and this is a race to Ubers, they're probably maybe at some point they're getting to 5 million DPS. Does it really matter though? This is just a made up thing. Can we bypass the sub goal for Flicker if somebody has 50 million points? No. Trick question, there is no winner. That's true. Yeah, there is no winner because they're played charge dash. Holy despair.
Just need a moment. Catch me.
Have you created a POB for this character? I'm sorry, I just joined. Did I make a POB for this build? I have not posted it. We have a scuffed leveling POB, and I'm going to post a video on it tomorrow. With a buy list and a caution to not play it. You feel? A little play at your own risk reminder, you know? Are you... Is really that crap the assassin? I never said assassin was bad. I think the new assassin can maybe be good. I don't know. I haven't played it. Because it isn't in the game yet. Right? Now, to be truthful, we could like do a pseudo setup with like OSIN to like simulate the all damage poison. But that's way more effort than I want to put in. So it's bad, got it? I mean, I said the same thing last league when I was planning to do Peaconk Elementalist. I was saying I haven't tested. I think it'll be good. I can't confirm because I don't want to just tell something that I tell people lies based on things I haven't tested. And the Elementalist was really good. I'm going to say the same thing. If I haven't played it, I'm not going to give you a false promise based on something I haven't tested. That doesn't mean it won't be good. That just means I haven't tested it.
Consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
You can test it in Ruthless, not the same at all.
I'm a gardener, clearing the weeds so that the crops may grow.
Just need a moment.
I love Whirling Blades. Yeah, it's growing on me. I've been enjoying it for the runs we've tested it on. Did not mean to click that.
I am the Orient. Going?
I have no motivation to practice. I mean, that's probably like the majority of the player base, right? I don't think practice is too appealing to most people. Holy, I love how long that lasts. Like the part where my character just can't move for an extended period of time. It's so sick.
Your trouble. All that flashy sword swing.
Keep your wits about.
Speak.
I can't wait till we'll have the mass identify. Do I get to craft anything on a claw at this point? Let's find out.
You a rogue.
Be kind, if you can.
Not really. Mass ID scrolls are already here. Who wants to tell them? There's a difference between clicking the vendor and it IDing everything and using all of your wisdom scrolls, and clicking a vendor and it IDing everything and not using wisdom scrolls. Comprende? Those are two very different situations. It's different because you're not spending the scroll. Exactly! Notice something I don't have? So there's a bunch of items I couldn't ID because I don't have the scrolls. Trimmer is triggered when somebody has dot cap. No. I just explain why dot cap is not the thing stopping them from being strong. Apparently to them that's being triggered. It's just, you know, explaining game mechanics. Complex stuff, I know. Did you see the first clip in Exiled's video? I did not. You should watch it. I'm kind of in the middle of doing a campaign run. What's the clip?
That was all.
I just started walking because of you. Hey, that's good. No Sretto. You talk about League start versus having a kid? Oh no. It's okay. My wife will never see that. We'll be fine. She would know it's out of context too, okay? She would know 100%. And my actual Roman, appreciate the sub, man. It seems Cobra Lash sucks. Next, please. Don't play it if you think it sucks. Lance, I see by your Act 2 gameplay, where I would normally still be in Act 1 by this amount of slash played, that it sucks. Tell me honestly. KL, where are you at 35 minutes? Are you 70% of the way through Act 2? Oh, hold on. We got to reinstate a mod. Pohunger is back. Welcome back, Pohunger. It's like you never left. Are you playing in standard? Where else would I be playing? Mercenaries got merged. My choices are hardcore standard, SSF standard, regular trade standard, and hardcore SSF standard. What the frick you want me to do? Ruthless standard. Deadly Elements is okay at this point, but not really.
Yeah.
Greetings, Exile.
I guess I would take Nightblade and I would like start leveling it or something. We have an emote redemption. What emote do you want, Zero got? You want a llama emote? Okay. Why can't I confirm this? We have another llama emote. We have 2 llama emotes now. Is that what's going on? I don't know why. I don't know what the deal is here. Wheezy already added it. Oh, did I break it then? I don't. My bad. My bad if I bricked it. Too late to go back now, though, guys. Too late to go back now.
While we live, we are blessed.
All right. We have a non-volley setup now. That should help our single target out. I'm pretty sure. Tai's in maps already? No, he's not. Nobody on the planet does campaign in 38 minutes. Tai's still in Act 1? He is. He's already reset 6 times.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
What are you league starting? I'm already presuming, presumably you pivot away for Cobra Lash at some point. Nope. When I say I'm league starting something, I'm league starting something. I'm playing that until Ubers. The switching away comes when I do a second build.
This shadow is starting to
Kinetic Rain, Wander incoming. We may be tempted to look at Kinetic Rain. I think I'm going to remain strong, though. I'm going to remain strong. I really want to do, like, Nightblade shenanigans. I'm going to cope that GGG balances Kinetic Rain at least somewhat appropriately. That's what I'm going to cope. We got quite a bit of unban requests. You guys want to go through unban requests? Maybe after we finish the campaign, we'll do a section of unban requests. I'm down. Dig through the backlog. Just 8 should be pretty quick. Yeah, it won't take too long. All 8 are Papega Legend. Oh. Now, Papega's not currently banned. We have it 1,000 subs. We'll ban Papega, though. And then he doesn't get unbanned for 5k. I think we'll probably hit the 1k. I don't think we're going to hit the 5k, though. So we'll hit the sweet spot where we ban Papega and then don't unban him. It's going to be beautiful. How many subs to full mod Papega? I did not put that as a reward. I did not put that as a reward. 100k? Yeah. Notaviz, farewell Papega. Oh, hell yeah, Notaviz. +1 to the count. One step closer to sending Papega to the abyss.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Here, 1 second. YouTube stop playing. And I'm going to swap to pants, guys. We've hit that part of the run where the heat from walking has worn off. And it's time to put on the pants because my legs are getting chilly. It's a bit breezy in here. I got 1 divine card on Act 3, by the way. Got all my League Star luck. Go poof. You just got to pretend it didn't happen. That's really what it is. If you get too lucky on League Star practice, you have to pretend it didn't happen. You got to like leave it on the ground. You got to look away. Say la 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 la, you know? Just completely lie to yourself. Just gaslight yourself. It didn't happen, you know? As long as it mentally did not occur, it won't affect your RNG on League Start. Trust. You might need to get, like, hypnotized to erase the memory. Whatever you gotta do, you know what I'm saying? Woo! Clothes acquired, baby. I'm feeling good right now. Okay, just so we're clear, when I say clothes acquired, I had clothes on before. I just swapped pants, just so we're clear. Just in case people were like, don't be weird about it, okay? I was not nose clothes gaming. I was wearing clothes before, okay? Oh, you know what I forgot? I should be running precision right now. Whoops. If you were starting hardcore, what would you play? If I'm tryharding, Earth Shatter Slams. If I'm not tryharding, I would play what I'm playing right now, because this is what I want to play. Whether I'm hardcore or not doesn't change that. I would play the build differently. I would probably invest more into defense. I'd be a little bit more chicken about what map mods I run, etc. But you get the idea, right? Come on, give me a mana flash charge. Don't make me portal back.
Be well. Hello. Take care.
Did Cobra Lash get buffed? Not that I know of.
It's so good to be back in the city.
I mean, it's gotten a few different buffs throughout patches, but this patch, I don't think it got a buff from previous patch. We're playing it because of Assassin? Yep. I want to play Assassin. And this is the skill that I thought would be fun to play. So here we are. And my Axio, Rod Monovich, appreciate the sub. +1 to the count towards probably not going to play Flicker, but maybe ban Papega. Hell yeah. Appreciate you, dude. Turns out, yes. Too bad he doesn't read YouTube comments. Is your Blight Contagion Hyro League Start friendly? I'm heavily considering running it. I think it would be doable on a League Start. I would look at the setup I have and make your own judgments. I may have did one video about it. I'm not making like a guide on how to League Start it, but the gearing on that character is basically just Ivory Tower with some mediocre rares. It's not very hard to put the stuff together. Garatha's thinking about playing Spark. Garatha's gonna play Spark. Hell yeah. Do I have a POB for this? I will post a video going over my rough POB tree plan, but it's not like I'm not freaking making items in POB and stuff. I'm just, it's a rough skeleton what I plan to do.
Treat life and death with equal grace.
Rough skeleton for Halloween? Something like that. Something like that. Hey, Nocta. Do you have a skill in mind for when you reach maps? So it's a Cobra Lash build. So in maps, I'm going to be using Cobra Lash. And before maps, believe it or not, still Cobra Lash. When I get to Ubers, still going to be Cobra Lash. There is at no point where it magically becomes not a Cobra Lash build. The scenario where that happens is if I get baited into Kinetic Rain, but I think I'm going to remain strong. Valdos? Yeah, if we take it all the way to Valdos, still going to be Cobra Lash. I mean, you can arbitrarily say you want to min-max specifically for single target, then you click Molten Strike. Like, you can do that sort of thing, but I'm planning to just play Cobra Lash through and through.
Do it for science, Shadow. Hold still, specimen. Enough of this.
Assassin starter? Yup. Assassin and join. Here we go.
Be careful.
Do you think Transfiguration will be better? With the nerfs that they're mentioned. We don't even know what the nerfs are. Like numerically. All we were told is it's being moved to Act 3 and its damage is being shifted from the initial hit to the anomaly part. What that actually means, who freaking knows, right? And we don't know what the numbers are on the transfigured version, you know? Holy, what the hell was that? Why do all of them have like an insane lightning warp? I want revenge, actually. I'm kind of salty. What the hell is this mob type? No, like for real though, like... What? You guys ever ran into that? Freaking lightning warp, self-explosion, death mobs? Zero lightning res? Yeah, lightning res might be a little bit skeptical. It's fine. That discharge? It might be discharge. I don't know. Dude, stop. Stop. Stop with the exploding. That mob type is out of control, man. Out of control. If you had to play Kinetic Rain, what would you choose? I want to play an assassin. So if I was playing Kinetic Rain, I'd be playing assassin. Is that the best way to build it? I have no freaking clue. There's too many unknowns. For example, does Ink AoE give you better overlaps, or does it just spread stuff out more? if it gives you better overlaps, then scaling AoE and clicking an Ascendancy like a Cultist or Elementalist might make sense because you get more overlaps with AoE and those Ascendancies have AoE. But that's a big freaking who freaking knows, you know?
Bring me back some memories, huh?
I usually far do you go on campaign runs or practice runs? Depends. Sometimes we'll just do an Act 1 run. Sometimes we'll do an Act 5. Sometimes a campaign. Today we're going to try to do all the campaign. Get a feeling for how suspect Cobra Lash will be later on.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
What bloodline you going? Right now for this character, I'm not planning to use one. If the character turns out well, do you plan to make guides? I plan to make update videos on the character with a final video with the setup. So that'll have a lot more overall information on how I built the character and stuff. Bloodlines don't have until mapping anyway. Most of the mechanics for Bloodlines, yes, are not available until later on. Depends on the Bloodline, but yeah, most of them you're not going to see for quite a while. You know, Trial Master, a Lycia kill, Simulacrum. Do I get Withering Step yet? I forget if Withering Step's a Act 1 thing or not.
Yeah.
We can use Withering Step before we get Elusive, right? I do get Withering Step. Okay, I should have been using this a while ago, actually.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Whoops. Is poison and chaos damage the same?
Still brick in place. Someone's got too much time on their hands.
I'm assuming you mean increases. They both will apply to your poison damage.
Just need a moment.
Chaos can also apply to hit damage based on chaos flat. Not technically the same, but for our build, they're both 1-to-1 value, pretty much. What level? It's not really a level, it's more of when do I get Ungles. I'll swap when I get Ungles, basically, is my plan. What about Venom Gyre? I have no plan to play Venom Gyre. Ooh, 4-link. Can I make use of this though? I guess I could do added chaos. I get added chaos if I do side quest area.
Leave me, not a cockroach.
In Act 2, no. Here, I'll pause and check. I'm pretty sure it's a 31 gem. Added chaos, 31 gem. Yeah, it's Siosa. It is Siosa. If we were gonna add it onto our character. Frostwing has a shared cooldown with Withering Step, correct. But we only really want to use Withering Step on like a boss, in which case we don't necessarily need Frostblink, we can just Whirling Blades to dodge. That's completely fine, I think. We need to fix our res, man. Our resistance is suspect. We're about to get roasted by lightning damage. This is not a underbuild? Correct. It is a claw character. Well, technically you could do claw or dagger. I plan to use claw. Were you hiding the cam this time? No cam right now. We had cam while we were walking. We're not walking. The camera is gone.
I was once off my tits for 3 days. That just...
Cam off, cam on when walking, cam off when eating. I'm not eating, guys. I'm not eating. Riddle me this. How could I be eating while I'm clearly using 2 hands to control my character at all times right now? How would I be accomplishing this, huh? How would I do it? Bloodline should use for EB? None of them most likely. Augury Penitence is good. And a lot of them aren't too usable for EB. Like, okay, you can force, like, let's say, Ul for action speed on boots. Like, that would be good. But Ul's gonna take a while to be available, right?
It's been a grand experiment, Shadow. Time we... Not you. Not today.
I have no lightning res!
You've no idea what's at stake here.
I have no res! +1 death. Do what we gotta do, man. Do what we gotta do.
Not today.
I'm not wasting a portal scroll to survive. Oh, come on. How long does that get to last? Stop. Stop with the garbage. Freaking after the... Yeah, just keep shooting me while I'm picking up loot. I see how it is. I see how we're playing this game. It's just rude, okay?
Still will.
I sold my 4-link. Dang it. No. No, what do you mean?
What a lovely...
Oh, okay. Well, we got it back, kind of. Sort of-ish. Got any rings we can use? That would be kind of nice. Strength with a dual res. Sure.
See you.
The gem you piety. Unfortunate. Goodbye.
What is it? Bye.
I'm gonna gamble a hat, maybe.
Good luck to you.
Tolman's dead.
Despair. Gamble. Oh, wait, we should gamble a weapon, right? I have a dagger and I have claw nodes. No wonder I don't have sustain. No. Give me fizz. Give me fizz. Please. Fizz. The hell am I supposed to do with this? Level 30. Hey, that's got fizz on it. One alteration.
Stay out of the shadow.
Level am I? 28? Oh, goodness. I'm invested into claw nodes. I didn't even realize I was still holding on to a dagger. Well, now we know. Do we get any good links here that we can use at this point? Deadly ailments, sadism. Yeah, not a lot of good green links at this point. That is unfortunate.
Go with the spirit.
Vicious Proj. Is Vicious Proj in there? Am I blind?
Go with the spirit.
That doesn't appear to be one I get as a shadow.
Just need a moment to catch my.
You'd have to be doing library. Who? We do library, guys. When do you swap off Cobra Lash? So on a Cobra Lash build, the plan is actually to play, believe it or not, Cobra Lash. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. I'm more or less confused. Why do so many people ask me when I'm going to swap off Cobra Lash on my Cobra Lash build? Does the title not say Cobra Lash? Does the title say, like, Cobra Lash for leveling, I plan to swap to something else? I don't understand why so many people are asking me about swapping from Cobra Lash. You actually gonna play Cobra Lash with the Cobra Lash build? Yeah. It doesn't say perma Cobra Lash forever. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like kind of implied. The title actually says I want chatters to try to annoy me the whole stream. It doesn't say that, but I can see where some chatters might think that's what it says. Dude, I just want the freaking thing. Why was it on top of that? I guess we'll take the free alk. We'll use it. We'll find somewhere on our gear to use it. Does greed work on a belt? Belt is flask life recovery. You know, it's an alk. An alk is an alk, right? Maybe give some good stats.
Return, if you must.
Anything else we'd want at this point? Swift, charge, faster proj, ice bite, charge mines, focus, pinpoint. Not really anything we'd want. Maybe we'll grab second wind. It'll be utility value later on. Vicious proj, though. Vicious proj will work.
Go with care, friend.
I logged, didn't I? Oops. Didn't realize I didn't get the waypoint yet. I set up a portal to do the thing, but kind of messed that up because I forgot about the portal I set. Supposed to go back to it. Is there a banana MTX for Cobra Lash? No, the banana MTX is Spectral Throw. That is a Spectral Throw MTX.
An emperor must know precisely where he stands.
Oh my word, I know what I'm forgetting. We haven't done the golden hand, guys. People are referring to you on global. Oh no. The global chatters. They're gonna get me. Forgot the handy? Yeah, forgot the hand. The big mistake. What do you say about starting Penance Brand with E-Blade? Very good if you're trying to Sanctum Rush. It's going to be very not great if you're trying to have like a map clear build. Penance Brand is not good for map clear unless you can force and explode, which requires a lot more investment. And then it would work fine for like boss rushing though. Like if you're doing T17 or Maven rotations, it's good for that. Main issue with Penance Brand is the clear. You need to have some explode or something for it, otherwise you're going to have a bad time.
Boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
I think the bloodlines for the Inquisitor, not for the most part. Like, okay, I'll put it this way. There's some things like, for example, you could do the action speed ult thing and give up a few sockets on your boots. Like, stuff like that would be better than Augury Penitence. But for the most part, the bloodline ascendancies I don't think are too great for the Inquisitor. Lance, where are you going to get the golden hand quest? I thought it was just lab. This has a passive point. We were gonna do lab too, but there's also a passive point down here that I forgot. We done messed up.
Go with it.
You keep your wits about you.
What troubles?
Still breathing, eh?
Talamoana?
Let's get a helmet that's maybe better than this.
Talakora.
It's better than what I currently got. We'll take it.
You stand before the gates of the Lord.
Why he no yap? I am talking sometimes. Are you gonna emulate all damage can poison? You can emulate it with like original sin. I don't plan to do that. I don't really want to like set up an endgame character and have an idea of how it will go. I just want to wing it and then see where we end up. So that's what I'm gonna do. We get +1 level, our damage is gonna go crazy, hopefully.
Weary traveler draws. The emperor bends, and the world attends.
Doo-doo-doo.
You were
Born for this.
Loyalty is a if the forest is dry.
I wish the gauntlet bosses win core. Those might be fun, but I think there's a lot of people that wouldn't necessarily want the extra challenge every league. Like, people probably just like it as just fun for something different, would be my guess. Does Cobra Lash have a transfigured version? I don't think so. I think it's just Cobra Lash. I don't think there's a transfigured version for it.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. An emperor is only as efficient as those he commands.
Resilience.
Only one of your lessons was completed, Ascendancy.
You gonna start hardcore? No. If I didn't do a race with farmer, then I think I would consider it. But if I'm racing it, then I have to play a little bit more serious. Does racing make you lose out on early grafts from League Mechanic? I think doing some level of the grafts may be worth it. I'm probably going to do one of them per act is I think what I'm going to do. And hope that pays off. Because the grafts seem like they are a considerable amount of damage for the campaign. So I think they're going to be worth doing. That's my feeling about them so far, at least. Devious trap of them all.
Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the goddess of justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessing.
Guess on League Start I would transfigure a random, right? Wouldn't I?
And rise, Ascendant.
It's not League Start though, so we don't have to worry about that.
Yes.
Transfer random's probably worth it though. Level 34. No base fizz. Similar to my current one. We'll pass. 20 MS. We need that.
Be careful.
Shadow voice lines? Dude, I don't even know what the shadow says. I've not been paying attention. Momentum. We'll grab that.
We are blessed.
Grab some resistances. Can I grab a fire res anywhere else? Maybe on here? Nope. Alright, forget about it. I don't want to spend it on an iron ring. I always thought the shadow sounds like Mathel.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I do not get that feeling. I feel like PoE 2, the shadow model kind of looks like Mathel though. And the Templar, at least the ones we saw, the Templar kind of looked like Rise. You know, when they've teased some of the base models for them. I thought the PV1 Templar looks like Lance. That's not true. Okay, well, I mean, maybe the peak physical form, like, not gonna lie. Templar's kind of jacked, let's be real, but the white hair balding, that's not me, okay? The jacked part, though, yeah, sure. It's too young to be Lance. Theros, you're a moderator. You're supposed to be setting a good example. What the hell? What the hell is this?
Not all murders are equal.
The music paused. What the hell is this? Cannot go on. Both run labs pantsless? Maybe partially true. Maybe partially true. I can't deny the pantsless claims. Cannot deny the potential validity. Please don't be a dead end. Oh, thank goodness. Potential validity of such a claim.
I've dealt with far darker shadows than you, Exile.
Submit, heretic!
Oh, the gain life on hit carries so hard at this point of progression.
Have you ever seen the true face of God, Exile?
Die in awe! The touch of God! The light of divinity!
This world is an illusion, Exile.
Heard anything about logging in straight to hideout? Oh, they have that in PoE 1. I don't know if they're adding that to PoE 2, or they have that in PoE 2. I don't know if they're going to add that or not. I don't think they did any posts for that for PoE 1.
It's funny.
All this water and not a single working boat in sight. More walking and killing from the
Ooh, should I go get Plague Bearer? Should I be a plague bearer appreciator? I always forget what level that gem's available at. I probably could have already had it. Act 3 almost immediately. Okay, so it's when you get the despair then, probably. Okay, we could probably go back and get that.
I don't think I need to be doing that right
I also want to get rid of this precision, but I need the accuracy mastery to get rid of the precision. I want to kind of swap to like Flesh and Stone, Tempest, the goated go-tos. The I have defense in campaign, the classy reservations. Iron Guppy, how you doing, man? Just make precision reserve life? I would reserve way too much. And we'd have like no HP. It'd be a dangerous situation to say the least, I think. Ooh, 75 life? It's gotta be a use over our current gloves, surely.
Go where you are needed.
Can I craft fizz on these at all? I can for transmutes I don't have. Okay, good to know.
Bye.
I was doing Craft Exile for Fan of Blades. It's a pain to craft. Getting a good Fan of Blades cluster won't be easy for sure. I think at the bare minimum, just hitting the notables, like 1 in 150 Chaos Orbs, just hitting the notable ones. So... yeah, it'll be a bit dicey. Oh, I was gonna go get Plague Bearer. Whoops. We'll get it later, I guess. Pretty cozy dream. Hopefully it is. Hopefully you guys are feeling good right now. Ooh, I could get accuracy right now. Okay, no, I get the poison cluster first. We'll stall on defense a little bit longer.
Someone or something is keeping very busy in the bowels of low on mana.
LARF leveling with Scorching Ray is pretty cracked. Oh, the damage on that is insane. It feels so good in campaign. Holy! Getting eaten alive out here.
It's always comforting to witness an honest, permanent death.
Ignoring YouTube chat? Not intentionally. I don't think their YouTube chat's showing up right now. Is the issue, I believe. The reader for it. I have not seen very many YouTube chat messages today, so I'm assuming it's bricked. I keep saying it. I really need to get a different program for reading YouTube chat. It's just really freaking inconsistent. YouTube chat doesn't exist. No, it's real. It's just the reader for it bugs out on me. How's leveling been so far? It's been good.
What is it? Watch yourself.
Okay, we now have Plague Bearer. Check. You should ask Balor about his. He has one that brings it over to his Twitch chat. Like the Twitch chat can see the YouTube chat messages type of thing. That sounds pretty nice.
Go where you are needed.
Just using a bot that reposted, okay. That might be worth looking into. Because then you guys can see the messages too, which would be nice. You guys would stop calling me crazy. You'd be like, oh, it's imaginary. But then you guys would see the messages as well. Traffic uses it as well. Okay. I mean, that sounds like a good solution. Because then the YouTube chat can... Or then the Twitch chat can see the YouTube chat as well, not just me. Did chat remove the clause where you can't merge it? I mean, if people are doing it, that isn't that what that would mean, right? I don't freaking know, to be honest, whether that's the case or not. Look on the run, thanks, man. Used to be not allowed. I guess I wonder if it's still the case or not. Bring message over, but you can't show the other chats on your screen. Oh, okay. We should be fine then. Do you think EA Ballista's fine for the new season? EA Ballista? Probably. I am not familiar with the build. I would ask Pal or Ziz. Because they've actually played Explosive Arrow like multiple times on Ballistas. I am not too familiar with the build. You plan on playing or trying out Venom Gyre despite the bad experience? I could maybe be a little bit tempted because of the Shepherd of Souls thing, but for the most part I plan to just play Cobra Lash. Because Shepherd of Souls would feel pretty cool with it. Because it does fall in the category of something that would work well with a Shepherd of Souls. What do you swap to after Cobra Lash? More Cobra Lash, exactly. More Cobra Lash. That's the plan. That is the plan.
Can we be of help?
Yes.
What, Cobra, Lash, and Ice Trap? Haven't played it in a couple years, and I enjoy the skill. Ice Trap? Ice Trap's a good time. I haven't played a trap build in general in a while. That does sound like it would be fun. Playing traps after such a long hiatus from them. Play a chief and explosive trapper? Okay, I'm not that committed. I think I definitely, if I play a trap build, I would want to play Archon tools probably. Although the belt's pretty tempting too. The other one, the plus throw trap belt. Sunblast, yeah, Sunblast. Frostblink Miner good. I think people use it as a just bosser. Like, it's got good damage. I don't know about the, I'm guessing the quality of life of the build might be bad. I don't know about maps. Not too familiar with Frostblink Miner, but I've heard people reference it for doing bosses. It does have light radius. Are you gonna be light radius enjoying Theros? Gonna fall into the light radius addiction? Pulled in? I have enough poison chance now where I could drop.
Take care.
I need to be able to swap the links though. I'll save that if I get something better for it. Explain? What? Why would I? That has nothing to do with me. Some dude made a meme picture, I guess. Why? I have no idea. Dot multi for critical strikes. We don't have critical strikes. And once against chilled enemy, we're not chilling. Yeah, a lot of these stuff does not play well for me. And Vile Tox is until later. Yep. Okay. My link choices just kind of suck right now. I guess that is what it is. And the good news is once we go all damage poison, our link choices get like so much better. Because we can actually like choose flat elemental damage supports. We're using chance to poison for like its flat chaos. It's just not that much. Void Manip, I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, but is Void Manip no non-chaos or is it no elemental? If it's no elemental, we can use it. If it's no non-chaos, I think it bricks. Like if our base fizz is inflicting the poison, Void Manip kills that, right? It's just no Ellie? Okay, we could use Void Manip then. Right now we don't use Ellie, so that actually is a good option. Screw it, I'm gonna go buy that. Why not Deadeye for this? I'm playing a poison build.
Go with care, friend.
Damage fuel? It's just kind of okay. I don't expect the damage for Cobra Lash to be very good until we start getting our all damage can poison, where we can lean into a lot of the flat elemental damage sources. Because right now we're doing damage based on a 20 to 60 flat damage claw, right? It's just not that much base damage. Attack-based runs are like completely contingent on do you have a good weapon. If you have good weapon, your damage is good. If you don't have a good weapon, your damage is going to be like suspect as hell. Trinity be good? No. Trinity scale is like pen. Pen doesn't matter for poison. Will the all poison carry the plan? That's the thought process.
Guarantee, Shadow.
All things considered, our damage isn't bad right now. Like, this is actually pretty decent.
Well done, assassin.
XDD DPS? You think that's XDD for a piety kill? I think you're cooked. For a piety kill? I feel like that's pretty good.
I'm working with piety. Just need a moment to catch my breath.
It was XTD the first half and it picked up the second half. I mean, that's kind of how poison works, like, right? It like ramps with duration and stuff. Right? That's just poison. That's just the poison classic. I have no flask. Holy. Yo, what the hell? First time I see a button for converting maps in standard. All I know about converting maps is you can do vendor them, right? Convert maps. If there's a button, great. I don't know. I'm not too familiar with it. Doja doesn't melee you? She has a yeah, it's kind of... Doja's kind of disgusting.
Beauty shall prevail. Beauty shall prevail.
Like how I waited for those to go off and I still mistimed it. Why Assassin over Deadeye? I'm playing a poison build.
And I very much enjoyed it. Now you and I will create the most nightmarish finale. We're going to make your death.
Also, Deadeye is trash. But that's besides the point. Hey Marcus, what's going on, man? Donowald. What happened, man? What'd you say? Pause for a bit. What am I pausing for, Marcus? What's the deal? What's the situation? Dude, that's pretty cool. The max AoE in the new hideout. That's pretty freaking cool. Project gear? Yeah. This does allow you to actually see a full perspective of it. That's pretty cool. Q Lance changing music. Good point. So this is the benefit of the new hideout. Checking the AoE size on stuff that can't fit on your screen normally. Do you have a POV for this build? I will post a video on it with a rough tree plan. Yeah, I thought you were astral projecting it. No, Theros. There's this new hideout, the tower thing is like, you're like elevated. So you like the perspective it puts on the character way down there. I want to put my shop down there so I can see the ants come and buy stuff up top. Well, you need the shop person to be near you, or you won't be able to list your items unless you want to go back and forth, right? Unless you want to make that extra trip, like get a little like portal thing to go there and back. All right, real quick, I'm going to get some water. I'm going to get some hydration, guys. Give me one sec. I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. Water has been acquired. That's slander. He doesn't steal snacks for children. He makes them make snacks for him through unpaid labor. Let's keep it straight. What the hell are you guys talking about? There's no snack stealing. There's no unpaid snack labor. You guys gotta relax, okay? If my kids choose to randomly bring me a snack every now and then, that has nothing to do with any forced unpaid labor, okay? They just love me, okay? That's all there is to it, okay? I take care of them, and sometimes, you know, they decide, hey, maybe dad wants a snack. Maybe I should bring him something. I'm not going to talk about the shot collar that I obviously use to enforce the unpaid snack labor. I mean, anyways, I'm going to keep leveling. Where was I? Cobra Lash run.
See if you truly understand what it means
to be nightmare. I have no mana! Maybe I should grab the mana node sooner.
I gave my life. Nightmare gave me so much more.
Nito, ZDPS Quinn build. What the hell, Nito? Listen, I expect that sort of, you know, toxic chat from a lot of the chatters, but not you, Nito. What the hell? I thought you were an upstanding citizen. What is this? This is absolute disrespect.
Nightmare is the true eternal. Why are you so in love with death?
I call him like I see him. What the hell? What is this? Dude, everybody's a hater, man.
You will be remembered.
Just trying to have a good old time leveling.
Bye. What do you want?
Just getting harassed. Undeserved harassment, mind you. Undeserved harassment. I care about any of this stuff. Not really.
Love for Diala.
Actually, I forgot to hit the golem notable for 3 acts. Like you were playing an elementalist and you just didn't grab the Ascendancy, or like you forgot Golem Commander, the +1 Golem effect. Either way, it's pretty bad. Didn't hit the Golem Commander for, oh, that's rough, man. That's rough. Your bleed poison? Nope, there's no bleed. It's just poison. Never forget your golem friends. Yeah, it'd be a tragedy. Dude, I don't know what happened during this run. I've gotten close to sub 2 hour when we did the first run with Venom Gyre, or not Venom Gyre, sorry, Cobra Lash. We're definitely way behind that time. I don't know what happened, at what point we started stalling during this run, but we need to fix that come league start time, or we're in danger of losing to Farmer on our Act 10 run. Anyone know why Lance is mad today? I'm not a lot mad. I'm just sick, so I sound different. This is not my normal voice. It's the voice of a sick. I've done a bit of coughing over the past couple days. Herald Agony plus a new Herald Ascendancy. If you want to play Hoag, it's good for Hoag. It's 100% more damage, right? It's a mandatory pick if you're playing Hoag. First is now Lance. Pure streamers are so ragey. Wait, what? You say, hey guys, hey guys. Do I kind of sound like Fobgun right now while I'm sick? Am I giving Deadeye vibes right now? I really shouldn't be, but pre-league atmosphere is really tense. Everyone's super aggressive. Probably depends on the person. There's definitely like a lot of people that just like to troll for sure. So there's people doing that. And then I don't know, it's like kind of all over the map. Gazzy calls you a minion Lee San all Gib? What? What are you talking about? I do like one minion build a league, guys. I'm not a minion guy. I play minions like once per league, okay? It's not what it looks like. I think this league we'll do a golem build maybe. Well, that'll be our one minion build for the league. We'll see if we can make golems good. Specifically, not like a good golem. We'll try to make like flame golems good. Do you guys remember back when like flame golems were a real build?
Must be cleansed of impurity.
No? They were popular at least in one patch, were they not? It was really early on when I was playing PoE, so I don't know if they were actually good, but I thought they were somewhat popular to play flame golems. It was a long time ago. Mob Mischief? No, before Mob Mischief. This was like really early on in me playing PoE. So I could just be like, I don't know if they were actually considered good. Back when dying was meta? I mean, dying in softcore might still be somewhat meta, right? Like, glass cannon builds are fairly popular in softcore currently, right? Glass cannon, best cannon. I mean, it's just in terms of league start, higher DPS just means you progress faster, right? You get to do a lot of that content quicker. Like, you can make the argument that you lose time depending on how often you die, but usually the amount of time you lose from the deaths you get more back from just being ZHP glass cannon. It's a terrible playstyle, I think. You know, like, if you're just dying to everything, that's just freaking not gonna be fun, but doesn't mean people don't do it, right?
And thank you. Once Kitara. Remember, we do this.
Really need a claw upgrade. Can I have a better claw, please? One claw that doesn't suck, please. 34. Okay, Fizz. Can I craft Fizz? I can't craft Fizz on this. This was a mistake, probably. Technically an upgrade, maybe, slightly. I don't know, man. We've made mistakes.
Freedom comes to those. For freedom. Greetings.
It's
so Flesh and Stone, Tempest.
Remember, life precious.
I think this is 2 bricked in terms of reservation amount. We'll just play Flesh and Stone for now. Yeah, because I have to get reservation or reduce cost and stuff over here. How much EHP is Bill considered not squishy on POB? Context matters. Is it a League Star character? Is it an endgame build? You know, like, there's not a magic number. Because, like, you could say such and such number, which would be good in terms of a League start, but it wouldn't be good in terms of a late game build. Also, EHP isn't the number you want to look at anyways. You want to look at max hits. And then you want to look at, their recovery sources, and you want to look at their avoidance layers. EHP typically can be misleading. certain things will inflate EHP way more than the build will actually perform. Use the Lance approved Savalan shield. That is a good example of inflating how tanky you think your character is, for sure. HP also depends on what the enemy attack is. Go to customization to see difference between Shaper and Exarch balls. Yeah, isn't the default like based on like a small white mob hit or something? What's the actual base damage for like if you don't change any of the configs? I feel like it's based on like a pathetic hit, basically.
Just need a moment.
Defaults are on 2k of every element. Yeah. So it's just based on a very small hit, which is like setting it up to be best case scenario for certain mechanical stuff. Like it'll make certain things look much better on paper than they actually are. Real POV warriors configure correctly. Real POV warriors. Interesting.
For freedom. Freedom comes.
Mm-hmm. Do you think Cobra Lash without Prolif will clear decently? Cobra Lash is one of like, as far like if you're gonna judge every skill based on its baseline clear potential, Cobra Lash is like an A tier level clear base. It's a projectile that has built-in 7 chains. So every projectile you add adds 8 more targets, and it's a fast attacking ability. My Axio Kensei, appreciate the sub, man. Dezel 1800. Oh, that's funny. He must be the only SSF delve pusher. That's hilarious. Let's go, Dezel. You go shield charge with RG color? Shield charge is very good. I'm just trying out whirling blades. Shield charge is probably better than whirling blades, but I'm trying out whirling blades. 18,000? Yep. Did I say 1,800? Yeah, he's 18,000. He's cooking. Recommendation. You can copy what I'm doing if you want, or not. Okay, well, minus a minute, I guess. Is he powering the stream with a treadmill? I don't know what that was. I don't know, just a connection issue with the Pee-wee servers, I guess. Can I copy your Atlas strats? You can do whatever the hell you want. One minute more like 10 with your DPS? What the hell is with all this trash talking? Well, Lance is trash, so this is just normal talk. What? What are you guys talking about? What on earth is this? Guys, when you show up today, was it be toxic to Lance Day? Did you all just agree that's what it's gonna be today? Just be toxic to Lance? Is that the dealio? That's every day? It's messed up, man. It's messed up. There's a Y in day, so it must be a yes. Lance is sick, therefore time to kick him while he's down.
But it cannot be extinguished.
This is messed up, man. This is messed up. This is messed up.
Remember.
We need an oil baron? I don't think any oil barons care about Flicker, okay? Flicker is probably
Stay sharp out there.
more of a build of the people, if you know what I'm talking about. The oil barons, they're probably more like oil barons are probably like penance brand dissipation enjoyers, let's be honest. Flicker Strike doesn't appeal to the oil baron taste buds, you know? Oh no, it's happening again. Do I change out of Texas? Is it Texas? Please don't lag me out. Oh, is the stream dying? My axe. Is it working now? A 5 check? Okay. Seems like it's working now. Okay. Welcome back. Hopefully it's working now. Landception, yeah. Hopefully it's actually working now and not bricked. Comes on trash talking flicker. I wasn't trash talking flicker. I was being good, I swear. I didn't do anything wrong, okay? Is this Twitch or Comcast? I want to know. And send a strongly worded email. It's not. It's whatever my ISP is. It's not Comcast anymore though. And for the most part, the internet has been good. We've had a few lapses though. What is that emote? That was me getting assaulted by a spring-loaded trap. It's a representation of Lance versus his internet. Maybe. Talk to Lily for your reward. Assassination attempt by FedEx. Yep, it was messed up, man. It was messed up.
While you be
How is our res so trash?
I'm not smart enough for that yet.
Is that the best I could do res-wise? Wait. Dude, my res is cooked. Absolutely cooked. How is it so bad? Can I gamble like an amulet or something?
Not right.
Still doesn't really fix my res, does it? I still have a significant res issue. Gamble ring.
I'd consider that a win.
Still have a res problem.
Return soon, yes?
Okay. Maybe if I buy an amulet, I'll get some res. Purity of elements. -5. Yeah, we're losing a lot of time doing this, but holy crap, my res is so bad. I don't know, man. We'll just see how this goes. Assassin better for Cobra Lash. Different builds. Assassin's poison. Cobra Lash is if you're doing hit base. I'm playing a poison build with Assassin. We'll see how it goes. I think it'll be good. But we will see how it goes. If he's good enough for campaign, I mean, we kind of want to be capped, right? Realistically speaking. I played Cobra Lash a few years and I really enjoyed it. And I think Cobra Lash has gotten like nothing but buffs, right? So if you played it a few years ago, probably got buffs since then, right? I think. You the laws of war. Wasp Nest is level 60 requirement, bro. We're not using Wasp Nest. Wasp Nest is just artwork that Gruthamac made. Wasp Nest is if you're playing like a poison build and you didn't have all damage poison. We need to gamble a claw, don't we? Holy, are we getting garried too? Nah, this can't be real. Fix that. Fix that right now. Have you played the original Breach League? If you did, what build did you use? Have I played the original Breach League? Technically, yes. But I don't know if you could really call it played. My brother was like, hey man, you should check out this game. And he got me to play PoE with him once upon a time. We didn't know leagues were a thing. And we played in a party in standard. I found out leagues were a thing like 1 week before Breach League ended. I made a character. I don't think I got through the campaign. And then my character got swapped out of Breach League. It's your brother's fault? Yeah, he got me in the PoE. He is to blame. Ian 10 bozo, you silenced Gruthamac? What did Gruthamac do? Oh, he timed you out. Oh, okay, I remember now. Faux Hunger still, he still remembers. It's like it just happened, basically. It's fresh in the memory. Getting timed out by Gruthamac. I can forgive, but I don't forget. Well, it doesn't really seem like you forgave him either. It seems like there's still some leftover anger from what I could tell. I don't see any forgetting or forgiving going on. They just haven't moved on to that stage yet. This league is the League of the Believers, and I will perma time out Pepega with my points. That's more like it, Peppy Trash Cads. I'll time him out consistently with my points. Hell yeah. Believers gonna wait, no, don't time out, guys, don't time out the mods, okay? That's not a good use of points, okay? The mods are there to enforce the law, okay? We can't be just timing them out.
For my life and my work, I shall not suffer this humiliation again.
Ah! I have no life flask. I'm in danger. I'm so cooked. I have no lightning res. I have no lightning res. This is a lightning boss. Ketoth Lance skipped my important question about crafting. I didn't skip it. I didn't see it. Okay. What was your question about crafting though, Ketoth? Dude, we need to upgrade a weapon, man. 20 to 80, please. Please give me something with more flat base than this. This is why I really don't like doing attack-based leveling. Because it's just a perpetual holy crap if I could just get a weapon that doesn't suck situation. Like by the time you make a weapon upgrade, you're already like behind. Like you made the weapon upgrade you needed like 2 acts ago, and then it's like still behind. Spells feel good, yeah. Skipped again? I'm in the middle of fighting for my life here. Just give me a second. Do we know if breach mods or grass mail still exist? No, we do not. I would assume so, but they might not. They might just be gone.
Good tidings.
All right, can I have a good weapon base? Something that would preferably fix all my problems. $43 level requirement. I don't have a regal orb. I can't work with that. I'm gonna have to gamble it. Give me a claw that doesn't suck. No shot. It's actually a claw that doesn't suck. Well, I mean, it still kind of sucks, but it's better than my current claw. Still bad, but it's better than my current claw. so lucky, you're... Guys, this is not a so lucky scenario, okay? Getting a claw that's like a slight upgrade is not a so lucky scenario. Not even close.
Good tidings.
Ahoy there!
Slight 2x upgrade? Well, this is what I'm talking about. My claw was so bad, this upgrade might be 2x damage. You know, it might be, but does it even matter if we need like 4x damage to be appropriate for the act we're in? You know what I'm saying? Dude, maybe that's how I'm going to use my Graft thing. I'm going to bum rush mod tier rating and just force it into claws. Wait a minute. Is that the solution to all my problems? Are you gonna go Howa? That's the plan. I think late game Howa is our best option. Will you be good in Breach? Probably will be decent at Breach. What are Assassin's defensive layers? Assassin only has one defensive layer. Well, technically it has two. If you go opportunistic, you get DR if you're doing multiple rares in the same area. But that's not necessarily consistent. The consistent thing is you get crit immunity and you get elusive avoidance, which is just okay. The other defensive layer is you can steal Escape Artist, or you can steal Born in the Shadows. Like, there's some other defensive nodes in the Shadow Realm that you can steal that are decent. Kill before getting killed. Holy, can I Frostblink? Let me out. Let me out.
Good tidings to you.
Did they add healing skills in the standard and Lance is testing them?
Time and tide wait for no man.
If it was a healing skill, why did the enemies die?
can I?
Huh?
Farewell.
I don't think too hard. I know you're a bit slow. But if I was healing them, then how are they dying? They felt shame? We need to take a look at your guys' campaign times. That's all I'm saying. Everyone that wants to talk smack. I'm not going particularly fast, but I'm not going like super slow either. My campaign time is absolute garbage, but I expect more from you. Okay, buddy. Sorry, I'm not living up to your I don't know. Your imaginary standard you made up for me. Because I played Cobra Lash and that makes you upset. Or something, I don't freaking know. I don't know what you want from me. CDR, gain life, affect melee attack speed. Yo, tinctures are actually so sick. I'm glad we get to use tinctures with this. Wonder what mod we'll use on tincture. Percent damage, crit multi maybe? Or just attack speed? Percent damage? Tincture's pretty good. Yeah, tincture's nice. It's a nice increase. I don't really want to play Perfect 90 because I would love to use Azneths for cleanup. Then play an Azneth setup. I won't stop you. I'll stop him? Well, you're gonna have to look out for Happy Hemp then, I guess. Does rage damage work with Battle Mage? It will not help the spells procced by Battle Mage, no. Rage only applies to attack damage. Will not apply to spells triggered by attacks or by the War Cry. Guys, what if we go 3 ring slots? We just don't have utility flasks. Thoughts? Like later when we swap to Hawa? Think about it. What's the worst that could happen, right? Seems like not a half bad idea, doesn't it? Thought you would give up an amulet? Give up an amulet? No, no, no. Give up flasks. No, you would never trade amulet. You'd never trade belt. The Ascendancy is not worth trading one of those items. Flasks are the only reasonable trade, and the trade is assuming you don't have a mage blood. Holy, I clicked Whirling Blades like 10 times. My character's like, nah, man, I'm just gonna not move through them. I'm just gonna sit here and tank the damage. I thought you had to give up amulet? No, you have 3 choices. You either give up amulet, you give up belts, or you give up utility flasks.
So strong.
You give up all? just make your character arbitrarily weak for no reason? I mean, you could do that, I guess. Still use tincture? Yep, you can still use tincture. Would you get on your 3rd ring? Crap ton event is what you... Did you mute mid-sentence? Yeah, I think I accidentally hit my mute hotkey. Is build tanky? In campaign, it's like any other deck side of the tree build. I.e. not really initially, but we'll be able to get tanky later on when we go ES. They're watching you, no joke. Dude, why are they watching me? Watching me do a campaign run while I'm sick and playing Cobra Lash? Don't look at me. Oh. Drum looks like it's throwing bananas. Yeah, they kind of look like bananas a little bit.
How did you? Hold on.
Turn your...
Holy trash. This is all garbage.
Till next time, shall we keep, Savior?
So if a rare sneezes on you, you die? Yeah, currently my character isn't particularly tanky. We're like not even res cap right now. What is our current res? It's a rough situation. Ghost Dance carries pretty far. Yeah, I think once you get like some okay evasion plus ES, you're like having a fine time. You don't really need to be that tanky on League Start, right? I feel like the evasion ES hybrid package on this side of the tree with suppress does pretty well on League Start conditions. Yo, Badoosh. Appreciate the sub, man. How you doing? Question is, what do we do for our second lab, guys? What do we even do for our second lab? We can't test the... like, we would grab all damage poisons, right? What do we actually grab? Just a random node that gives damage, maybe? For our campaign run, I guess? Speed... We're not going to be able to proc Mistwalker too consistent. We don't have like any crit scaling at this point. Crit can cull. That's what I would go at this point. Guess maybe there's some nodes that'll... There's like a node that gives... I might just go opportunistic, right? It gives like 25% more damage if I'm near just one rare enemy or something. Skip lab? I'm not skipping lab. I want to make sure the character feels like viable to do lab at this point, right? How do I have charges?
Low on mana. Hello to you, great dream.
Where's the man going? I don't know. I missed the turn. Have I mentioned I'm sick, guys? Listen. I'm not operating at 100% capacity right now, okay? I threw up this morning, okay? Listen. Listen, catch me on a healthy day. I will not misread any layouts. Okay, that's a lie. I will still misread layouts, but I would have made that turn on a healthy day, okay? Lance is so addicted to righteous fire he gets physically ill from playing. That's not the case. That's not the case. That's not why, okay? That's not why. Do your thing, man. I have no life. We're in danger. Tank it. Tank it. Holy low DPS. Our damage is fine. Screw you guys. Listen. When I get the all damage poison node and I'm not dealing with a 40 to 80 weapon, oh, you guys will rue the day. You gotta talk all this freaking smack. Okay? If I get all damage poisoned, I can literally just use added lightning support instead of like void manip, and I'll have already like tripled my damage. Just you wait. I'm gonna be unstoppable. I need to go back for that lab. Wrath and anger? True. True. We could use wrath and anger. That is a good point. Dude, I might do the +1 ring, man. The more I think about it. +1 ring would be crazy for us. Trial skipped. I just was already not in a good position to go back for it, so I opted to just pat the rest of the zone and then port back. I have rights, you know.
Journey well.
Why are you playing Assassin over Pathfinder or Deadeye for Proj? Because Assassin got changes? And I want to play Assassin? I want to play all damage poison. That's pretty much it. I want to play all damage poison. I like playing new things. The new thing is all damage poison. It's not too complicated. It's not that deep. That was the process of decision making that I went through. How big is a tincture for this build? Is it mandatory? I just found that while leveling. It's good. Tincture's just like it's just a nice stack of damage, right? You can roll dot multi on it, melee attack speed. You can roll percent damage, right? It's just damage, that's all it is. Holy! How many hits was that? He cheated. Ain't no way that was fair play. Can you stop with the bleeds, sir? Can you stop with the bleeds? I would greatly appreciate it. I'm gonna swap this now while I'm thinking about it, because it's the best Pantheon to not die to bleeds. Why is my streamer playing a non-core, hardcore viable character? Because I'm not hardcore viable. It's a player skill issue, my friend. Leonidas, my dog is asleep. What a cutie. Hell yeah. Congrats on your cute sleeping dog. The assassin scale chaos or flat Ellie with the new node. Percent chaos will scale the poison. Percent Ellie will scale the poison. The node is good typically because you could get way more flat elemental than you can flat chaos. An example being late game we have the option to use something called Hawa, which gives a bunch of flat damage based on ints. Whereas there's no Hawa for chaos, right? The source for flat chaos is not an accessible thing. Are you actually going to start Cobra Lash? Correct. I'm going to play Cobra Lash. Alberons? Yes, okay, that's true. There is a source of flat chaos like Alberons, but that forces you into strength stacking. Which part of the value of strength stacking is like the percent spell damage scaling, and percent spell damage scaling does not pair with poison. It will not scale your poison. Are you gonna use Perfect Agony? That's the plan. You can't do Perfect Agony in campaign. You don't have the crit for it unless you randomly drop an Ungles in campaign. But yeah, the plan is to go Perfect Agony. Why Assassin not Deadeye? Because I played Poison. Assassin got all damage poison. I want to use it. That's what I want to do. I want to play an all damage poison character. I have no mana. Wait, I think I was fine on mana, actually. I was leeching. Nah, whatever. Commitments were made. Does it mean dot skills? No, it just means damage types can be inflicted from... Poison can be inflicted from other damage types besides Fizz and Chaos. Poison normally is only... based on Fizz or Chaos. With the all damage poison, you can inflict poison with elemental damage. So, you want to play poison with an element? Now you can. Why shield instead of 2 claws? 2 claws means you have to have 2 good claws, and I barely have 1 okay claw. You know, speaking of... Oh, is that an argument for Peaconk? Just to play Peaconk until we get all damage poison? Because until we get, like, all damage poison, we're just in, like, a world of hurt of trying to hit, like, a halfway decent weapon. Like, we're just on pure struggle bus, trying to have, like, some flat damage. Oh. Attack-based leveling is just so potato, man. If you don't have a good weapon, you're just gonna have a bad freaking time.
Hello. Greetings.
Hello.
Give me a good weapon.
Consider that a win.
Hey, that's better than my current weapon. I will take it.
Good luck to you.
Can't you just use Osin at level 2x something? Yeah, let me just have a Osin just ported into my account at level 2x something on League Start. That sounds like a real situation. When will PO be updated with the new Ascendancy changes? I don't know. Maybe never. Okay, this is a nice dead end. Cool. Love to see it. Which gems do you have in your claw right now? I don't know. Use the POB or PoE gear viewer thing. Hot take over original sin is overrated? I would tend to agree with that. I think Osin is good. I do think it's overrated though. I mean, is that even like a hot take though? Like, yeah, it has a high price, but it's also like extremely ridiculously rare drop rate. And there are builds where you obviously need it, right? Like, it's kind of just like horrendous supply, and it is best in slot for specific builds, right? Anyone thinking about doing Poison Spark? Somebody said earlier Garatha was thinking about Poison Spark, maybe? Anime Princess is doing Poison Spark. He does like Poison Spark, doesn't he? You have a plan on making a new guide for non-minion E-Blade, or should I look at your old stuff? Build hasn't changed like one bit. You just look at the guide from the previous league. The amount of things that change for that character is very, very, very little. You liking Cobra Lash so far? I think I'm gonna like it like when I actually have all damage poison and not freaking 60 to 100 flat as my base damage in Act 8. But we may have to consider the Peaconk angle, because like up to this point it's just like if you don't have a good weapon, you're just having a bad time. Until you get all damage poison, the ability to get like Ellie flat damage from like, you know, other sources to fix having a trash weapon. It is a situation, right? So, probably just a campaign issue. Definitely good for Act 1. It's okay in Act 2, but after that, it's like the lack of weapon is really, really apparent. The tree will provide you with good weapons, I believe. I don't know. I mean, okay, so the tree to level it up, we have to spend time, right? We have to spend time doing League Mechanic. That's also like a time loss as well, right? I don't know how reliable that's going to be. You and I just tied in Act 7 translation. You're going slow. Thanks, man. Thanks. I wasn't aware. Please tell me. Remind me. Remind me how I'm going slow when I'm freaking pausing in the middle of my run every 5 minutes to blow my nose. Please tell me. I need to know. For fastest time, not having to look at weapons seems like a smart idea. Yeah. No, we definitely would be nice to level with it, but no weapon, it's pretty cooked. And it's hard to have weapon when you're dependent on Fizz roll, essentially. Once we can be dependent on Ellie roll, we can use added lightning as a support. We can use like Wrath or Anger as an aura. Like we can kind of fix the bad flat problem. When do you get DPS? A lot of the DPS is going to be contingent on Perfect Agony and flat elemental damage, like actually having base damage. Not being a 60 to 100 base damage claw. Holy. Not running Withering Totem. Wither. Yeah, that would probably be worth using. No, I don't currently have the gem link set up for it, but yeah, that would be helpful. Withering Totem is definitely like probably one of your only ways to get Wither this early on really consistently. Right now I have Withering Step, but Withering Totem will get us there too. Salvation, appreciate the sub, man. It will obviously be way better after patch, but this isn't selling it winky face. I'm not trying to sell it. I'm trying to get it. I don't care. You guys can play whatever the hell you want. The goal of me doing this run isn't to sell you on starting this character. Also, by the way, there's more to a build than just the campaign. Like, campaign is a matter of you can just click a leveling skill, i.e. a skill that's good in campaign, like for example Peaconk, which I think we might have to do. This is too rough for campaign. Like, it's just, we're just hurting our time by running it this long. This is such obvious, baiting you into this. What the hell are you talking about? There's more to a build than it just being a good build.
Give it to me.
Oh my goodness, so you guys are just trying to troll, I guess. Okay. I'm not giving you an elevator pitch. I'm not giving you an elevator pitch, you little. Play whatever the hell you want. Give us the elevator pitch? I'm not a salesman, guys. All right, Whitworth, dude, you're just being annoying and now you're adding me. Dude, stop. You're going a little bit too far into the realm of I'm just trying to be an annoying person. Just like, relax. Believe it or not, intentionally being annoying in Twitch chat is not an admirable, like, personality trait. If the Juice Man could have sold this build like a champ, who the hell's the Juice Man? Is there a PB or video about the character? I'll make a video about it probably tomorrow. I wanted to do a campaign run so I can showcase what Cobra Lash looks like in campaign. The video is going to be me saying it's not great in campaign. Probably play Peaconk from Act 2 onward. And then swap once you get to Cruel Lab, all damage poison. There's just too much of an issue with flat damage acquisition. You just don't have flat damage. What we do in life echoes in eternity. Yo, Arrow, man. Appreciate the raid. How's it going, Arrow? What's cooking? Days were wild on infomercials. There was a guy that sold juicers and basically said if you drink carrot juice, you can't get cancer. Was he right? Was the carrot juice the solution? That sounds just... carrot juice sounds just nasty. We opened 700 sets of Haunting Shadows in standard for science. You're going to have to tell me what the hell Haunting Shadows is because I don't really know off the top of my head. What the hell is Haunting Shadows? The Metamorph card? Is this because of freaking the amulet? Is this for Fury Valve? Is this why, Arrow? It gives you Fury Valve 43% of the time. Wait, what? That's such a high amount of Fury Valves. So I take it Fury Valve's the only like common drop rate item in the pool then? That's crazy. It's a 43% from Metamorph item. The other 43 is a belt. Okay. Interesting. I thought I was going to be able to just walk out of the flame, but it's a scorching ray, so it just lasted on me. It's my fire res in this. Surely it's an abysmal fire res, right? $59. Thought it would have been worse. I got cooked by that scorching ray. Yeah, I guess that's a lesson to not just stand in and let them ramp stacks. That is, you know, my bad. You know, fair enough. Don't let him ramp the stacks. Mistakes were made.
It's supposed. Tell me something.
Surely Flicker does more damage than play Flicker. I do not care what you do. Wait, that's flat fizz. I need that. I'm so desperate for any amount of flat right now. Please tell me this is open suffix. It is not. Of course it's not. My res is even more bricked. Fantastic.
What's going on?
Is Warrior's Legacy allegedly good? Warrior's Legacy? No, that is one of the worst items in the game. Warrior's Legacy has like multiple glaring issues.
Bye.
I remember when that ring came out, I was like gonna make a build with it. Nah, man, it is like the most bait thing on the planet. It's like, how do I describe this? It has multiple issues. You have to always move. If you stand in the same spot, you'll never trigger a clone. So you have to attack, and then you have to move for the clone to then swing the attack in your previous location. Then on top of that, the likelihood the clone misses is like pretty high. Like it doesn't give like the clone doesn't have Ancestral Call. Like you might have been somewhere where you hit the enemy because you have like extra strikes or whatever, but your clone that appears for Warrior's Legacy like doesn't. So you have to be like perfectly positioned like a nanometer from the boss, and then you have to walk a certain distance away to space out so it'll trigger the attack in your previous location. It has like multiple layers of bad built into it. More than a Jung build? No. It's not. This isn't related to like Jung Clog. This is like, it's a non-functional, like, it's not a real thing. Clunk. Jung Clunk is like, you have some sort of setup of like 5 different skills to maximize your DPS window. This is like non-operational, non-playable Clunk. Like the upside where it gives you a second attack or whatever is outweighed by the downside where it just doesn't freaking work, right? That's the situation. It's been good for Flicker since the update to it last league. Did they make it work with Flicker? Okay, I haven't played it since then. Well, I haven't played it in like years, like since it was added. If they made it work with Flicker, that is a different story. You know, that power to it if it works for Flicker now, but it was abysmal. Play Flicker and try it? No, I don't want to play Flicker. No, thank you. I'll pass.
Good luck to you. Come over here. Good luck to you.
When they added it to the Zerker, they reduced the minimum distance you have to move, so Flicker always triggers it now. You know, that sounds decent. If it works with Flicker that way, I was not aware they did that. So I guess maybe it has a use case then. But yeah, previously, it was just one of the worst things ever. Will you get clear? Cobra Lash has pretty good clear later on when you get more projectiles than 2. Right now, since I'm running the campaign, very rarely is more than 2 projectiles beneficial. Holy! Like, in the campaign, most mob packs are like 8 to 10 monsters, so having like extra clear in the campaign isn't too necessary. But yeah, later on you want to have extra proj and you want to have quality for extra chain, etc. Crit, Plague Bearer. I don't freaking know, man. Do I do Plague Bearer? Or just go get life? Go get life over here. I hate Yugal. Yeah, not for everybody.
Bring me back something noise, huh?
I wish they redid the change that they did to Withering stuff. You can't recast while elusive buff is active. Well, I mean, they did it to balance elusive because elusive was too strong when you could always force good uptime on it, right? That's, I think, the reasoning they had behind it. So they would either have to like make it so it doesn't reset the elusive, or they'd have to rebalance elusive, which I don't think they wanted to do. Would it be too strong in modern PoE? Yeah, why wouldn't it? If you can keep elusive at like its peak power, it's like 600 crit multi. What do you mean? Gives avoid damage as well. Yeah, that scales. So you'd be like 600 crit multi and like 50 avoid if you always kept it at like, you know, 400 effect or whatever. Are you league starting as? I'm league starting Cobra Lash Assassin. Although campaign we might do Poison Conk just because having a bad weapon is just pain in campaign. It just makes life harder. Bloodline Ascendancies for RF. Shepherd of Souls. Shepherd of Souls is good. The game might get you some good upgrades. Yeah, but you don't really want to depend on that.
Still breathing.
Like, you know what? You could have a bunch of claw chance and still every time you go to it, it could give you not a claw. You know, bad things happen, right? You don't really want to be dependent on RNG screwing you, giving RNG the chance to be able to say screw you, you know?
You getting by?
Am I getting by? I'm surviving, man. Claw's this. Tiger Paw.
You getting there?
Can I have an upgrade, please?
Stay out of the shadow.
One upgrade. Pretty please. Fizz damage. Fizz damage. Fizz damage. Holy.
How you doing?
Dude, I don't know, man. Oh. Play. Yeah, doing runs with dependence on weapon upgrades is. You have 2 Scours and Alex. Yeah, I guess I could have spent more. That's a good point. Why assassin? Poison. All damage poison. That's what we're building into. That's the end game plan. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. No, stop! Stop! Stop hitting me with that ability, okay? That ability hurts. Stop it. I have to get hit by it again. Stop. That's bullying, man. You can't just keep using that ability on... The Jung Files? Exhibit F? The Jung Files. What the hell is the Jung Files? You know, Classy, do I need to look at this? Is this a relevant clip for the current situation? When are you going to do Bleed Elementalist? When am I going to do Bleed Elementalist? I wasn't planning on ever doing Bleed Elementalist. I'm waiting for Nipple Lips to make a Bleed Elementalist build. Although Bleed Elementalist Fizz.'s actually like a real thing. It wasn't a real thing back when Nipple Lips made up that garbage and made people repeat say it in my chat for like a year. Then they buffed Elementalist and made it a real thing, which was purely coincidental. I made it 2 days. Are you actually gonna play it? You should. After what you've put me through. Seems not bad, to be honest. Well, I think it can be legit, to be honest. I think I would get behind it, too. Grab this. I don't know what I want right now.
You can grab.
Oh, you must have.
Bye.
Do 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 do. Corrupting Fever Elementals could be decent. Yeah, I think Elementals will work well for any not Fizz dot specifically, but literally any dot. Holy Flicker Strike, guys, get me the hell out of here. No, please no. Flicker Strike, guys, is bullying, okay? Please. I don't deserve this right now. Not the Flicker Strike, guys. How strong do you think Castle and Crit Chieftain with War Cries can get? I think he can be decent. We did a character with Castle Crit and War Cries a couple weeks ago in Pox League. I made a video on it. If you're curious what that sort of thing looks like, we literally made a build with those exact things not too long ago. Patch notes had a drop. There's some changes to it. All right, let's check it out. Was it a big change? Zoop. Patch notes. Am I blind? Should it not be here? Ow. I feel like it should be in the news archive, but I must be blind. All right. Let's see the updates. Syncreticism and other passives. Atlas passives granting shrine buff and duration now grant these benefits to shrines activated within maps. So basically, Shrine Ascendancy, get wrecked. Dude, Shrine Ascendancy was already a meme. Okay, rest in peace, Shrine Ascendancy. Goal, yeah, goal as well. That's funny. Tweak the description of Blight Spawn. So goal would be fine because it's activated within a map. Depends if this includes mini shrines or not, which it maybe works for that. Blight Spawn, Alice Passes, Clarify Blight Bosses, Reward Chest to the Lane, Description Change, Barrage. Attack speed is now higher. Like Barrage the skill? It's Barrage the skill, right? Clustering now deals 10 to 17%, previously 8 to 15. They buffed the mana from clustering. Palstron, when he reads this, is going to just lose it. Clustering, I think, right now is like maybe Pal's favorite skill. Like, of the skills Pal plays, I think clustering is unironically his favorite skill. He just locked in his clustering starter. He has literally no choice now. Now that he got this nice buff. It's like 20% more damage, right? Okay, not 20%. It's like 15% more damage. Leveling Duelist? I don't know. Econ got nerfed. That was one of the best ways to level Duelist. You could just go slams, though. Just go Earth Shatter. Harmony Purpose now lasts 20 seconds. So it's better outside of maps, which is why they did this. Does that make Harmony of Purpose not suck? I think it probably still sucks, right? Because you can still get the garbage shrines. It's still like inconsistent. It still probably sucks. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I mean, with a warp tattoo, you're already at like what, close to 30-second duration. It's not terrible, right? Weighted shrines, yeah. Fragmentation got a buff. Changed 3 times, previously 2. Effectiveness change. Cool. KB of Fragmentation might be good again. The Command of the Pit. Fragmentation was like a really good skill at one point, and then they nerfed it. I forget what they nerfed about it. Maybe it's shotgunning. I can't remember, but maybe this makes it good. Command of the Pits. No longer has Ghastly Eye Jewel. Minions have accuracy. Instead of now Ghastly Eye Jewel, minions have a chance to gain Holy Might on hit with spells. Cool. Fix the bug where modifier shrine from items were applying twice to shrines granted by Harmony of Purpose. What? So if you were using Blunderbore and it had 75 shrine effect, it was giving 150 to Harmony of Purpose. That's hilarious. Kinetic Rain is now Act 3. Thunderstorm is offered in Act 3. Okay, so change to some of those skills. Any Thunderstorm gamers? Any Bow Tornado players? It's like Bow Spark with movement, right? It requires you to move out of the tornado for it to activate the tornadoes all around, right? Do we have the numbers on Thunderstorm? Nah, we don't have numbers for like anything. Not any of the new stuff, right? I want to play Thunderstorm. It looks cool as hell. Thunderstorm do look pretty cool. I won't disagree with that. None of the people are interested in the new bow skills. Well, we don't have numbers on the bow skills. Well, okay, we have numbers on the bow skills. We only have numbers on one of the bow skills, which is the fire one. And the numbers aren't great. Even with perfect shotgunning, it's like worse than T-shot. And T-shot can hit the entire screen, and that for a fire thing only hits near you, right? So like there's limitations there. Do I have a campaign guide for Cobra Lash? That's what we're doing right now, is we're doing a run on Cobra Lash to see how it feels in campaign. TLDR so far is, holy crap, having a bad weapon feels bad in campaign. That's the TLDR. I hope Kinetic Rain is trash. I hope it's decent. I hope they succeed at balancing it and it's like a good skill but not like insanely OP good, you know? That's what I'm hoping for. Wait, here's my chance. I'm gonna get bullied by this betrayal, but I'm gonna try, okay? This is my chance to get a decent claw. If one of these guys drops a claw, I can unveil percent fizz. Please. Please just drop me a claw. Holy, you guys suck. I asked for one thing, you guys can't deliver a freaking claw? They got afraid with ZD showcasing how good it could be. They're gonna nerf it in the ground. So the one thing I noticed in Ziggy's playthrough, the one area where I think it could end up being not like OP is the delay of him attacking and like the ground getting covered in those projectiles and stuff. That is somewhat significant. So at the very least, it has not necessarily best in slot mechanics in terms of like feels good for map clear. So like that's one of the downsides where if it still has the shotgunning, its clear is going to be one of its weaker points, but it's still like got like kind of insane numbers, right? So it's probably going to be just fine. You betrayed us, the Blighted Contagion gang. What do you mean betray? You're throwing around some hefty accusations there, buddy. Sorry, my king. Okay, don't be weird. Okay, I'm nobody's king. Okay, relax. Don't get out of control. Okay, sometimes glazing goes too far. You gotta chill. Hey, it's a claw. Could this be an upgrade? Could this be an upgrade? No, it's not, because they never have fizz on it. Never fizz. Literally never fizz. I don't know why for a brief moment I thought, you know what, maybe they'll give me fizz this time.
Well, until next time.
You know, I thought to myself, maybe fizz. Maybe fizz, I thought. Silly. Oh, you know what I haven't done? I haven't done Cruel Ob. Let's go get bullied in Cruel Ob. Oh, no! No, I forgot Crypt and Lower Prison. Dude, what am I doing? Oh my word. Guys, I can explain, okay? It's the sick debuff, okay? I'm not all mentally there. I swear I did this one. Did I not do this one? I swear I did this one. Did I just not click the thing?
Shine boldly.
Nah, I didn't do it. Who am I kidding? I didn't do that one. All right. Act 6-1, Lower Prison. You didn't click it? Well, I would have had to click the altar too. I probably just didn't do it. I'm just blind, apparently. Just peepo blind. Yo, salute. What's going on, Tai Tai? Tai Tai, what are you starting? Have you decided on your league starter what you're gonna run? Don't tell him he wants to steal it. What? I'm not gonna steal what he's starting. How dare you accuse me of such behavior? RF into Cast and Stun or Reap Elementalist? Yo, right on. Either of those should be pretty good.
Belief is the
Is it true that the Magic Simplex Attribute Stacker crafting method is bye-bye next patch? Yes. It's now the old way. It's now you have to do the much more annoying craft method where basically you imprint magic, you awaken an orb, you annul, you suck Taming Change, reforge influence, annul. Once you brick on the annul, you go back to imprint, rinse, and repeat. The old method is what you got to do. I suspect this will mean base cost of Simplex will probably be lower because way fewer people are going to be buying the bases because like the craft is now way more expensive. But the finished item is going to be way more expensive because, like, the craft is more pain. That's what my guess is, but we'll see. So, it'll be interesting. Yeah, that's my guess. Simplex base cost is going to be a lot more affordable because the craft cost just went through the roof. Is it mirror tier? I don't think the craft cost is higher than a mirror. Okay. Correction. I don't think the craft cost of an instack version is higher than a mirror. Strength stack might literally cost you more than a mirror to hit, though. Strength stack cost? Like, you're gonna get farmed doing a strength stack amulet. Strength stack amulet cost is probably gonna cost more than a mirror on average. 1 in 23, yeah. You're talking baseline like 60 Awakener orbs, right? 60 Awakener orbs. You know, 60 imprints. You know, 20 Reforge influences. 20 times you have to roll percent attributes. Holy. Does that just sound a little bit agonizing? I think instack will be less than a mirror. Well, I mean, it depends on the mirror price, what time of the league it is and stuff, but... Reforge Influence now respects meta mods. Reforge Influence respected suffix can be changed, previous can be changed. That doesn't change. The cannot roll attack, cannot roll caster, that is new. But that isn't relevant for this craft.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. Must be entertained.
Bait Lance into a strike stacker so he has to make a simplex strength amulet? Please no.
Honor your name. You were born for this.
Born for this.
The sovereign leech leaves but a husk for its descendants.
Is there good 1C uniques for Cobra Lash? There's good 1C uniques for literally every build in the game. It's called Trade, Strong, SSF, Despair. That's just the... That's how it works. You play SSF, you're just at the whims of RNG. You play Trade League, you get to make upgrades with a little bit of currency. That's just how it works. SSF, gamble clause, keep getting trash. Unlucky, bro. No damage, no flat. Trade League, 1C. Next thing you go, you got like a wasp nest or something, you know? Something that treats you right on League Start. Although wasp nest isn't even like ideal. With elemental damage, there's like way better flat we can get. Strength Stack Wander, you get to use Wrathbith. I don't want to play Strength Stack Wander. Have you considered that possibility? There's no way that actually hit me, right? Holy...
Strike with fidelity. The trap of tyranny is inescapable.
Inescapable. I don't even want to click that. All right. This will give me 25% more damage. Occasionally, right? I want to make sure I don't hear water leaking. Hold on. Okay, we're fine. The sound I heard was just the dryer. There's just some stuff tinking around in the dryer. It was suspiciously sounding like it could have been water leaking from upstairs. Sometimes the kids overflow the bathtub, but we're good. We're good. Snack run excuse? I didn't get a snack. I was just checking to make sure it wasn't water leaking from upstairs. Duo Blue Gem, it could be Blighted Contagion. I think that's a good reason to not do a blue gem, because I'll be despair if I hit a Blighted Contagion. I'll be broken. Lands confuse water with things that remove water? Hold on. I hear somebody calling my name. Give me 1 second. All right, I'll be there soon, okay? Okay. My wife just reminded me that what time it is. It is apparently 5:30, and we're taking the kids to a little trick-or-treat thing at 6. So I gotta go. I guess we can finish the run tomorrow for the campaign run. I think the conclusion is probably level with Peacock. That's the conclusion. Being just like, you just don't have damage until you get a weapon, but you're just not gonna get a weapon, and you can't get a realistically decent weapon until you have all damage poison. I think it's Peacock till all damage poison. I think it's Peacock till all damage poison, but I gotta go. So I'll send you guys over to see who's online. Farmer, Fubgun, Angormus, MP, Jung. I'll send you guys over to Fubgun. Like we've rated him recently. Send you guys over to Fubgun. Is he leveling bows? I guess that's maybe just for campaign. He doesn't trust in wand leveling. All right. You guys take care. Enjoy Fubgun stream. Have a good rest of your evenings. Peace out, guys. Peace out.